Okay, here we go. Hello, people. Feel free to already tell me if the sound is okay. I played with some settings to make my mic a bit better. Hopefully that worked, but we'll see. Welcome into our second indie showcase. Last time a few months ago, I think it was like 1.5 months to 2 months ago, we had Iron Diamond, Metroidvania that was super fun for what it was. And this time we have something quite different. We have a narrative, story-driven game. And I'm really excited about this one for multiple reasons. First of all, it's a dev from here in Quebec, and that's always fun to be able to support someone from here. Second of all, the setting is the New France, which is not something I've seen, or like anything Quebec or New France. I haven't seen anything like that in games before, so that's super exciting. For those who don't know, in case New France is what was Quebec before Quebec was Quebec after the arrival of the first settlers. So that's gonna be very interesting. I know a bit about the game. From what I've read, we're gonna be playing two different perspectives. The perspective of a settler, a young woman named Jeanne, if I'm not mistaken, from France coming in, and her boat, I think, crashes and she gets stranded in the woods. And we get what was the name? We also play the perspective of an indigenous person. I think his name is Malaik. What is it again? Let me just check really quick. Maikan. I'm not sure how to pronounce that exactly. Yeah, probably something like that. So yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. I'm excited about that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Enough chatter. Let's just go for it. Episode 1. Takuashina. Not sure if I'm saying that right. The weather signals the coming of autumn. Let's see. Nouvelle-France, 1665. Coast of the St. Lawrence River, 2 hours after the sinking of l'Intrépide. Interesting.
In France, they called us Filles du Roi.
Yep.
Daughters of the king. Most of us came here to start over.
There were about
live new
800
lives,
of them, if
better
I'm not
lives.
mistaken.
Far from Europe's cruelty. All I found was death.
Already, I like the voice acting. At least for her, the voice acting is really good.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Good boy.
She's like the girl from Bioshock, kind of, yeah.
Did you drag me back to shore? Where's everyone else?
Is the sound okay, by the way? Just so we're good.
Oh no. Hélène? Hélène, where are you? Thérèse! Marie!
Oh, the fucking Quebec accent, that's so fucking good. I like that. Is it good? Nice.
That's right. We can't be the only ones. We can't be.
I'm not moving anything yet.
Let's look
It's
for
okay. There we
survivors.
go. Okay. First of all, I'm just gonna increase sensitivity a little bit because it's a bit slow. Yeah, that's better. I'm guessing it's slow a bit on purpose to give it more of a cinematic feel. Look for survivors among the wreckage.
Did you find something? The captain's eau de vie. Your owner must be close.
Okay, so
Almost
the dog
empty.
is the captain's
Was
dog.
he drinking when the storm hit?
That'll do it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This game apparently has a lot of choices. I'm not sure how impactful they are. The dev said that it's gonna characterize the characters basically. So let's see.
Here, can you pick up the captain's scent? Ugh, that reeks. Can't believe sailors fought over this. Forget it. Let's just keep looking.
There's also French voiceover,
Is anyone out
so
there?
I'm probably gonna play
It's
that
me,
later.
Jeanne!
St. Catherine's Bay. Oh, you have a codex. Ooh. St. Catherine's Bay, the site of the Intrepid's fateful accident and the place where I first set foot in Nouvelle-France. I used to think the New World would look like something out of a fairy tale, but my first nights on that beach felt like something that crawled straight out of my nightmares. The stony shores were as sharp as fangs, and the winds loud as distant screams. Worse yet, every time I peered into the forests, I swore I could see something moving in the shadows, stalking me, haunting me. I'm beginning to understand why the Kingsmen paid for us to come here. Historical facts. Okay, so the first part is like fictional. And okay, I see. A rocky beach framed by dense forests, one of the first treaties between French settlers and native nations occurred in this location. The former received land in exchange for providing military protection to the latter, and the alliance ended with promising words. Our sons shall marry your daughters, and then we shall be one people. The Metis people, yeah. The waters of this area were once rich with cod, beluga, and narwhal, which sparked the expansion of major French fishing industries in the late 1600s. Though hunting excesses soon reduced the supply of freshwater fish to nearly nothing. A coastal village was built soon after these first fisheries were established, and it still exists to this day. The bay owes its name to the St. Catherine, a ship that sunk just off the coast in 1686. Alright, that's gonna be super interesting. Oh, shit, we have characters too. Jeanne. Recruiters warned us life in Nouvelle-France wouldn't be easy, but I couldn't imagine it being worse than Europe. I lost my family at 5, survived in the streets of La Rochelle alone until the convent took me in. I found God during my time here, and He gave me purpose as a caretaker who could work for the good of others. But my actions will never make a real difference, not with France ruled the way it was. That's why even though King Louis sent us here to marry and have children, I came to make the new world a better place while carrying the will of God within me. I just hope He still hears my prayers now that I'm so far from home. Historical facts. In the mid 1600s, Nouvelle France's unmarried men outnumbered women at a rate of 15 to 1. God damn. A disparity which severely stifled the colony's growth. To remedy the situation, King Louis XIV began recruiting filles du roi, literally daughters of the king. These unmarried common-born women, typically orphans or young widows living in poverty, were recruited with the purpose of marrying colonists and bearing many children. Although life was arduous across the sea and rules for displacement strict, the New World promised them better lives than Europe would ever offer. Each exported daughter was given a free trousseau for clothing, ship fare, and even a wedding dowry. As a result of this practice, over 200 young women emigrated in only 30 years, quickly rectifying the colony's birth rates. I thought it was around 800s. Okay. I don't know what you think you're doing, but keep doing it. Thank you. Capitaine, the dog. A playful, cuddly dog I met aboard the ship of Nouvelle France, formerly owned by the Intrepid's captain. I didn't get along with most of the girls I was traveling with, but I certainly got along with this little guy. It's probably because we both share this sort of pure optimistic excitement to see the New World's wilderness. He's smart even for a trained dog, and I often get the impression he understands my every word. Although I never learned of his real name, he still comes running every time I shout Capitaine. I wonder if it's because he thinks I'm calling out to his owner. An energetic breed with a telltale tricolor coat of fur, the first English shepherds were the results of combining various collie breeds found across the British Isles. Their keen hearing, High stamina, extreme intelligence, and ease at training made English Shepherds popular pets among North America's first colonies, who kept them as watchdogs, herders, raiders, hunting partners, and, of course, loving companions. Though they are known to bond strongly with their owners, English Shepherds require near constant stimuli to keep their enthusiasm high and their minds sharp. One could assume the cramped confines of a ship led Captain to form a fast friendship with the exuberantly curious Jeanne. Alright, that's cool. So we're gonna have quite a bit of stuff to read. That's gonna be a good refresher even for me. This weekend I spent a few hours. I found a playlist of a guy. Oh shit, we have a codex for each of them. Okay. Damn, okay, that's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna link it later in the Discord, but I found a playlist of a guy going through the history of New France, and it's actually really interesting. I haven't watched it all yet, but it's a good refresher on my history classes, and also just learning stuff that they just didn't bother teaching us. So that's yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like quite a few hours long. I think all the videos amount to around 10 to 12 hours, something like that. But it's really interesting. I learned quite a bit of stuff that I didn't remember or just never actually learned.
Ugh, everything's gone rancid. What are we gonna do for food?
I can I can pet him? Can I pet him? Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to unplug my controller because it keeps fucking vibrating. I got the I got the fucking achievement for this. That's crazy. Uh, oh, he's so cute. Look at him. I really like the art style of this. In the screenshots, it reminded me of a bit of Firewatch, and it does have a bit of that feel, but at the same time, it's its own thing, which I really appreciate. Oh shit.
God. That's so much blood. I don't even want to think about what happened.
Oh.
Our Lord who art in heaven, grant me courage too. My rosary. Where's my rosary? It has to be here. It has to be somewhere. It has to.
Yeah, that would be pretty important for a
Please.
Catholic girl.
Not this too.
Where's your face?
This is a lens. But it's all.
Yeah, I don't think she made it.
No, she can't be.
I really like how she actually says the name with a French accent. Like oftentimes in games where the character is French, they'll say the names with an English accent or American, whatever. But I really appreciate that they actually stick to the French pronunciation here. I don't think I want to go there yet. I want to keep exploring the beach, so it goes a bit deeper too.
Hello?
Let's see.
Can anyone hear me?
I can't run yet.
Anyone? You found him.
It's the part you get the jetpack. Oh shit. I guess we're on our own, huh?
He's gone. They're all gone. Why, God? Why take them? Why leave me alone again?
Yeah, the voice acting is really good so far.
A Bible.
Bro, some choices made along the character's journey will affect their outlook on the world. Interesting. Use it to offer prayers for the fallen. This is a sign, beg God for help. Ooh. Thanks, Menda. Ooh. Let's beg God for help at this point. I think that's what we need to do. Jean's fate grows more liberating. Each choices will indicate how it has affected your character. Interesting, I like that. The dog do now. Choose wisely and you will steer Jan's perception of the new world. Okay, interesting.
Lord, if finding your holy book here means you still watch over me, please, guide me to safety. Guard me from death. I need you now more than ever.
Don't overpet dog, there is a limit to all good things. No, there's never a limit on petting dogs.
I know, boy.
Never.
I know. Come on. We need to get help. I don't know how far Quebec is, but...
She said it with the right pronunciation. I'm not moving, by the way, it's doing it by itself.
Easy. Easy.
Alright, good
Something's
intro.
out there.
I'm really excited now, even more than before. Ooh, New Testament. The Holy Scriptures of our Father who art in heaven, which I found near the corpse of the Intrepid's captain. When I hold this book tight, I somehow just know God can hear my every prayer, same as if I held my missing rosary. An old nun from the convent once punished me for peeking at Bible's pages when I was young, saying it was blasphemy for a woman to read it. Damn, okay. Yeah, right, because you're not supposed to be able to even read, huh? The minds of a lady will tarnish his guidance with false interpretation. That is so fucked up. I remember her screaming that while beating me with a leather strap. Hopefully, his guidance will stop something like that from ever happening to me again. Based on translations of the Latin Vulgate, the New Testament is a revision to Christian biblical canon written back in 384 AD. Together with the Old Testament, it was the first book produced by printing press, and by the 17th century, it was the most widely accessible book in the world. With the Renaissance bringing major religions reform to Europe, personal ownership of holy texts became commonplace, as did unofficial interpretations or critiques of scriptures which had informed fundamental aspects of European society, ranging from marriage legislation to codes of civil conduct. The church therefore enforced severe restrictions on who could legally read public editions of the Bible to prevent commoners from questioning their widespread authority. Women, who were often disadvantaged by religious edicts, were at the very top of that list. Well, that's fun. Do we get the... Yes. Takuashina, heartland of the Innu people. Innu, 35 kilometers away. Not that far
The
away
lands
in
Innu call
today,
home
but
are
back
more than
then...
hunting grounds. They're bridges to our past. There, I walk the paths of my ancestors, track the same prey, cross the same rivers. But that day, the past felt distant. Something changed my home, scarred it, and I needed to know why.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
More frostbitten flowers.
Oh, I like the change in music too. That's really... That's a good detail.
Good. Still on the right trail.
Alright, so I would just like to say that this game was made with a lot of it involved a lot of indigenous people to stay like accurate and how could I say this? To make sure that like if make sure that events are accurate, I guess, would be the easiest way to say it. Like a lot of people were consulted, and I think a lot of indigenous people also worked on this. So that's gonna be... That should be fun actually to... Oh, there we go, I can
Whole
sprint.
forest feels off today.
That should be good to actually
The
see
animals must
this
feel
through
the
their
change in the
eyes.
air, too.
Respectful, thank you. That's what I was looking for, yeah. So what's happening? We're getting the other guy's POV, the indigenous people or First
Maybe
Nation.
great-grandfather was right. Maybe the cold really is driving the caribou away. But then,
Caribou Machan.
what drove this cold here?
Oh, this is pretty. Dude, I would recognize that sound any fucking where in the world. That's so fucking cool, man. Just seeing a game set in my part of the world, that's so fucking cool. Uh, I'm really enjoying this right now.
Huh? Sap hasn't thawed. This is recent. Need to be careful.
Hmm. Investigate the area for unusual elements. Will often find these goose making goose noises in the sky. Canadian new goose native to Canada. Yeah, it's just I've never heard them in a game before, like in the soundtrack of a game before. I've never heard them, so it was just super nice. I don't know, I'm just giddy.
Frost alone can't cause damage like this. Something else tore through here. Something big.
Caribou?
No sign of prints, though.
Or men, people, the white men.
A lot of crows out today.
Stories say they mean change. Hunters say they mean death. Huh. I know about the death thing, that's in a lot of cultures, I think. That blackbirds, crows, ravens, whatever is associated to death. But let's stay positive today. My can grows more
Great-grandfather said
contemplative.
they act as guides in times of hardship and signal shifts in nature's cycles. Can't tell if that's a good sign or not right now.
Can I go in the water? Probably not. Yeah, nah. Crows. Great-grandfather knows so many stories about crow, I struggle to remember them all. Often, he is a scavenger who ensures the continuation of nature's cycle by eating carrion others leave behind. But he is also a trickster, a shapeshifter, and a thief, challenging that cycle to teach us lessons. Sometimes he is a messenger between humans and the dead, ensuring Inu can feel close to the departed in times of hardship. Other nations even say he helped the Creator make our world by bringing down the sun. Damn. Whatever the story, the crow always follows in our footsteps, searching for opportunities to feed, reminding us that where we came from, no matter how long the journey. That lesson alone makes me welcome the sound of his caw. That's cool. Considered one of the most intelligent creatures in the animal kingdom, countless breeds of these coarse-voiced scavengers can be found across the globe. Yet, despite being indigenous to both Europe and North America, cultural interpretations of the bird differ greatly. Eurocentric nations often view crows as agricultural pests, not to mention omens of death, starvation, or disease, which stoked mass extermination's effort. Really? I did not actually know that. Native nations, meanwhile, consider crows welcome symbols of transition, such as the passage between life and death, day and night, and even seasons. Some northwestern, goddamn, I cannot speak. Nations can even say they are sacred embodiments of good and evil, teaching hunters to be cunning, as well as giving the humans the gift of fire. Because of this, modern indigenous artists often use the bird to signify wit, resilience, and perseverance. Yeah, I got. Okay. Oh shit, we have Maikan now and great grandfather. Maikan. Great grandfather always told me that the ways of the Innu are founded on respect and shared knowledge. not just of the territory we inhabit or the lessons passed down by our ancestors, but of each other. No matter the hardship faced or the harm done, forgiveness will teach better lessons than hatred and keep our home a place of beauty of life. I believe in those lessons. I truly do. I just worry they won't be enough to let me trust the white men. I have seen what they are capable of, felt the pain they've caused my home, shed tears over the wounds they left, and I needed to do everything in my power to stop more of those tears from flowing. Hailing from the Quebec Labrador area, Innu are nomadic hunter-gatherers with deep spiritual ties to their territory and an affinity for humor in their stories. The street-led anthropologist Serge Bouchard to call them the laughing people. Also, the word Innu actually means freeman in their native tongue. Traditionally, Innu life relies on a cycle of travel that matches the cycle of seasons. In autumn, they stock up on lard and meat by hunting bears as they track caribou. In winter, they hunt caribou for food, clothes, tools, and more. Huh, okay, so they track the caribou for winter, but that, okay. Come spring, they head back south together with other families, feasting on migrating geese and salmon while they travel. Finally, summers are for celebration. Fresh fruit is abundant, weddings are held, and supplies for fall are gathered. Damn, they actually fought the geese. They are badasses. Great-grandfather. I wouldn't be who I am today without great-grandfather's teachings. As medicine man, he taught me where to look for plants that will soothe nausea and fevers, how to prepare them in concoctions, or thank Mother Earth for providing what we need. As a former hunter, he taught me how to build my first knife, how to track down or skin caribou, and why we ought to honor every creature that provides us food. As a storyteller, he taught me connections to our history, tales that form my morals, and ways to laugh when life is hardest. We may not be related, but he still treated me like family, same as everyone else back home. And that is why all of us, young and old alike, call him our great-grandfather. Oh, okay. I'm guessing he's like the chief of the tribe? Though their exact responsibilities vary from culture to culture, elders play integral roles regarding the preservation and prosperity of the indigenous communities. They act not only as healers, leaders, or spiritual guides, but also as keepers of ancestral knowledge and transmitter of oral history, allowing traditional practices and values to endure throughout generations. Much of what we know today regarding Native North American culture survived colonial epidemics, erasure, and ethnocides thanks to the efforts of such elders. One thing to note is that elders can be of any genders and are not necessarily elderly, merely esteemed figures who carry significant wisdom in their respective fields. In modern days, even younger activists, artists, or historians may be regarded as elders, as their work contributes to the continued preservation of the nation's value and intergenerational solidarity. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Dude, these are all the sounds of my youth. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, there we go.
Fresh tracks. 2 sets. But these weren't made by Innu moccasins.
Nope.
White men. Why are they here? Oh,
Blood?
no.
Oh shit, what are we going to
have
see
you
here?
done? What have you done to our home?
Did you just say white man? Yes, the white man, the colonizer. Oh, we got another location. Tadoussac. Tadoussac, which is still a city today. The town my family calls home, and the path to our ancestral hunting grounds. Its name means bosom, and we call it this way because of the 2 round hills on its western coast. A fitting name for these fertile lands where Mother Earth nourishes all. That's really cool. I did not know the origin of that. That's really cool. Here, ice from winter fjords travels downriver, and we harpoon the seals that rest upon it. Here, we hunt geese and returning home in spring, following the water to hunt autumn caribou up north. Here, I follow the paths of my ancestors have walked and forge new ones for those who will outlive me. Here, the white men have settled, begun their trades, built their colonies. With each passing year, we felt the present stretch a little further, and Mother Earth's bosom nourishes us less and less. Also known as Tadoussac, the first trading post in Nouvelle-France was established here, back in 1599. Founders hoped this prime location and at the confluence of the Saguenay and St. Lawrence rivers, the intersection of many native territories, would greatly benefit the fur trade. However, rugged land, fierce winters, and frequent attacks by hostile Haudenosaunee forces proved too severe for most European settlers. As a result, French commerce would not flourish until several decades later, though exchanges between Innu, Mi'kmaq, Malicet, and other native nations remained prosperous throughout. Today, Tadoussac is a rural village surrounded by conservation areas and untouched wilderness. Tourists come from across the world to visit the fjords upriver, watch whales to return to sea, or discover indigenous traditions. Yeah, so that's what I learned quite a bit about that watching the videos I talked about last night about the fur trading that was happening there. Apparently, from what I remember, there was a tribe that was a bit more nomadic before. Not fully nomadic, like they settled 10, 20 years until the land was just not good anymore, and then they moved a bit away. But then they decided to just like stay there because that was the better choice in terms of trading if they could get that monopoly there. So that was really good to learn. Trent is gonna get in talk shit. What?
No use. The wood's too wet. Dead branches from the forest might work better. But
For that you have to go in the forest, yeah. She left me the apartment, okay.
Lord, I pray for your protection. You are my hiding place. Under your wings, I find refuge. Protect me. Please.
Oh, Captain.
You're getting cold too, huh?
I want my dog now. I think he's sleeping with my girlfriend.
Boy.
Uh-oh, what did he find? Captain seems worried. Go check on him. Yeah. What's happening? What's happening, boy? Oh shit, what's this? Wait.
It's hopeless.
Oh,
Everything's soaked.
just some wood. We're gonna have a cute moment here.
I know, boy. I miss them too. At least we have each other.
Oh, look at this. I can manually pet him. That's... Yes, it follows my mouse. Oh shit, wait, what's that song? Hmm. I know that fucking melody. What is it? Jean's lullaby.
What's wrong?
Okay, wait a second. What is it? Is it something that just sounds like something else, or am I crazy? Mother always said I learned to sing long before I learned to speak. I'm inclined to believe that, if only because I remember her singing this tune to me every night before bed. She changed the lyrics every night too. So, Maybe to keep it interesting for me, maybe because she never knew what the right words were to begin with. It was my father who first heard this song, back when he worked at La Rochelle Sports alongside foreign sailors. I know that name from the videos I watched. If it came from overseas, that would explain why no one else at the convent had ever heard it. Regardless, the song always felt special to me. It always gave me courage and comfort when I needed it the most, even though Dad said it was supposed to be a very sad song. I never really thought of it that way until the day he died. Presumably originating from the Åland Islands, a Swedish-speaking region of Finland located in the Baltic Sea, the lullaby Jan sings was initially a folk song known as, I'm not even gonna try to say that. This name literally translates to Who Can Sail Without the Wind. Its modern French and English renditions were written circa 1909, but it is estimated that the first translations date back to the Renaissance era. These translations were potentially inaccurate, as it remains unclear even today whether the song was first intended as a lullaby or sailor's shanty. Other interpretations even frame it as a call and response tune, a dirge, or a composition intended for an operatic choir. As a result, each version's lyrics vary considerably, with its main themes even alternating between baking, war, or life at sea. However, each and every version shares one unifying motif: the sorrow of losing loved ones. That's cool. I really like this little drawing too. PS Plus has a feature where you can get trials of games. I got the God of War Ragnarok trials and it's 3 hours long. That's good. It's kind of like a demo basically, right? That's cool. Wait, do I have an it? No, okay. Alright. Oh shit. Hello. I'm just gonna... I don't think I need a crosshair much. I feel like it's gonna look better without it. Show reticle.
What is that thing?
I mean, that looks like someone...
Is it searching the wreckage? Oh god. We can't let it see us.
Move slow and quiet, run for it. No. Grows more manipulative. No, Captain!
Just stay, please.
Oh shit.
Please, don't. Boy, no!
The dog better not die. I swear to God. If the dog dies...
God, it's coming. What do I do? What do I do? God, I'm begging you, don't let this happen. Please, please don't let me die.
That's a white man, I think. Yeah, it is.
Jesus Christ, you're a long way from home, little lady.
You could say that. Hey, Dante.
Good boy. Where are the others hiding?
There are no others. It's just us.
You serious? God damn it. So much for finding help.
Finding help.
I take it you've been freezing all night, huh? You know how to sew, girl?
Huh?
Sewing. You know, with needles and thread and shit. Know how?
Yes, I do.
Finally, a bit of luck. So, I can't exactly take care of this on my own. But I can trade you a fire for a couple of stitches. Sound fair?
More headstrong.
How do I know you'll keep your end of the bargain?
Easy. You don't. But unless you feel like waiting for someone else to show up. I suggest you make do with me.
And that's how I met Pierre,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
man who saved my life. The man who started all of this.
Okay. Interesting. So he needs us for sewing, but I don't think he meant clothes. Sounded like he needed help
A good friend once
patching a
told me,
wound.
never let fear or hate prevent understanding. But that day, I didn't want to understand.
Cooler than a demo, you get full access to the game for a set amount of time. That's really cool.
I wanted to wake up from a nightmare they created.
Find the source of the blood. So what is down here before I go up there? Oh shit. It's more blood. Okay.
That stench. Rotting meat?
Wait, so what's up there then? Oh, it just goes around. Okay, never mind. God. That looks good. He's fine.
No!
He's totally fine. Oh, I like the music here. No, she did not say Pierre wrong. That's the way you say it. Oh, I like the music. The music is really good. Hmm.
I'd seen death before. But this was something else.
Or the
Something
go.
worse.
Pierre. Pierre. What do you mean?
I could
Oh
taste
god.
his agony amid the stench. See it in his eyes. His spirit was crying out in pain, begging to be freed from that decaying prison. His snow-white fur had been hacked off, not skinned.
What? Why?
His remains were gaunt, like he'd been starving. Yet the white man hadn't eaten a single scrap of him. It felt as if his killers wanted to hurt him, even in death.
But why? I'm sorry, you deserve better. I need to do something. He seems pretty angry, so I'll go with his feelings here. Course more instinctive.
I have to warn great-grandfather. He'll know how to fix this.
Okay.
Maybe there's still some way to honor the wolf's death and... Huh?
Bet you did this. No. I wouldn't do that.
The white man's camp.
Oh. Is it really that good of an idea to... Oh shit, hello.
He's... dead. Huh. He froze to death, but it wasn't slow or gradual. More like he was mauled by cold.
Shut up. He suffered enough, give him peace. No, this is what he deserves. Oh shit, okay. This is where we need to start. It could be any day now that we watch this, this silly little movie. That's gonna be fun. I think I want to... I'm gonna make him merciful, I guess. more trusting,
I'm sorry.
at least for now.
You don't deserve this any more than the wolf does. A hunter told me white men do this to help the dead rest. I hope it makes your journey easier. That's odd. His moccasins are gone. Stripped bare and left behind, just like the wolf. Someone
Yeah.
else was here, and he robbed this man.
I don't think
Why?
he's the one that did that to the wolf.
What kind of mantush defiles his brother instead of burying him?
So one thing I learned in the videos I watched last night is that when Jacques Cartier first came, no, I think that was during his second voyage here, he kind of got stranded a little. I mean, not really stranded, but like they were too late to actually leave because the St. Lawrence River was starting to freeze, and they just couldn't go back to France on that winter during his second voyage. And the guy just said like, "Oh, it's just winter. It's not gonna be that bad," because he thought that since France and Quebec are kind of on the same latitude, he thought that that it was gonna be kind of the same weather as France, and he was in for a very rude awakening there. That was an interesting tidbit.
Still a few embers. Fire's been out for a day, at most. The other man left a lot of supplies behind. Probably because he had to.
That it? Oh no, wait.
That's some serious frost damage. And whatever did this must have done the same to him.
What the hell could it have been, though? Huh.
A tanning rack. Must have been used for the wolf's fur. But it's gone now. Likely taken by the other man. He looted the camp, left his friend's body laying here, and ran off with the white wolf's hide. Now then, where did he go?
Hmm.
Prints are deep, spaced far apart.
Running?
He ran.
Yeah. I'm just enjoying the music right now. It's like it has that solid touch, but it's really good. Oh.
Left behind some belongings, but no sign of the white belt. Still, for him to just drop all this?
Favorite kind of heavy metal. I don't think indigenous people were really doing heavy
Fresh
metal.
Froze before it could dry. It's just like what killed the dead man. Great-grandfather was right.
Didn't they create it?
Our elders once spoke of a winter spirit who lashes out when nature is defiled. Should its anger go unappeased, frigid weather would follow, causing countless deaths. I had to find the one who did this, retrieve the white fur he had stolen, lay the dishonored wolf to rest, and fast. Or else, the coming winter would be my people's last.
The Winter Spirit. One year when great-grandfather was a child, our community was stricken by the worst winter they knew have ever known. Snow fell before autumn leaves turned yellow. Oh shit. Ice tore apart full-grown trees, hardy animals froze to death, and spring arrived at the time we would normally welcome summer. This, the elders said, was the work of the Winter Spirit. Though it is not evil, it is a fierce protector. A trickster who teaches harsh lessons to those who indulge in greed, dare take nature for granted, or believe themselves superior to it. How the spirit will punish these heartless white men, I do not know. I do not know. But the consequences of their actions tend to harm everyone upon this land if nothing is done right for their wrongs. Oh, we don't have the historical facts yet. Labrador wolf. Great grandfather once told me that the wolves in Taduskak were unlike those from the west. They hunt in larger packs, are hardier than other breeds, and better suited to the cold, rugged terrain of our homeland. Though we do not now hunt them, they remain a sacred part of our home, and their lives deserve the same respect as any new person's. That, he says, is why my parents named me after them, so that I may share their resilience, their sense of community, and never forget how important my homeland is to me. The moment I saw that white wolves butcher the remains, I couldn't help but worry that part of myself had died alongside it. From the she-wolf who nursed the Roman twins Remus and Romulus, to the Cree tale which describes the battle between negative and positive emotions as two wolves fighting within us, these large carnivorous canines have countless myths associated to them, and just as many subspecies found across the globe. The Labrador wolf in particular is a genus native to the Tadoussac region. Considerably larger than most North American breeds, their grizzled furs range in color from dark gray to stark white, helping them blend into their rocky, wintry environments. Much like the Innu themselves, they mainly subsist on caribou, which they hunt in large groups, isolating targets before circling them, biting at their hindquarters until they are too hurt to flee or fight. Nowadays, the species is listed as endangered both due to urbanization and dwindling caribou population. Damn. Wait, how do they actually look like? Oh, it's those ones. Okay. They are so fucking pretty. I love wolves. Wolves are my favorite animals. They're like dogs, but better. Instead of you, there are two wolves and they are kissing. Nothing else for Jean? No? Okay. They are mine, so you'll have to pick a new one. No. Oh wait, another one? Okay. Honoring animals. One thing the white man can't seem to understand is that this land does not belong to anyone. We belong to it. The reason Innu live in harmony with nature, and the reason nature continues to offer us so many resources, is because we treasure every part of it, treating every living thing with the utmost respect. That way, there will always continue to be resources worth treasuring in the future, be they plants or animals. This is why the poacher's actions were so heartless, hacking apart an animal only to leave the corpse lying there, teeming with maggots. It's the same as defiling the remains of his own family or the future of his children. And something tells me he'd stoop to that, if it meant sating his own greed. I like that. I mean, you always hear about how First Nations or Native Americans used to use, or probably now to use every part of the animal, and like that's how it should be really. But our consumerist society kind of does not work really well with that. But that's cool. Back to Jean now. That's how I use a deer. Why does that sound like a joke? I don't know. You're the one saying it,
girls
and
told me stories about men like him. Called them swashbuckling heroes. Men who could conquer the new world's wilds and beasts.
oh, is that a
Well,
coureur
my
de
first
bois?
impression of Pierre was that he was a wild beast.
I didn't realize, but he might be one, yeah.
All right, all done. Don't strain or the stitches might break.
Yeah, it
Much
was for
obliged.
stitches.
Still can't believe you thought I was a werewolf, though.
Sorry, can you blame me? Sorry. appreciate Jean a little more.
I didn't mean to. But you were acting like I mean, I thought...
Relax. I'm just teasing.
Still think he is.
Still,
He kind of
according to
has the
that
look,
story,
yeah.
You're luckier to be alive than I thought. You, have my condolences, though. Lost a friend myself not long ago. I know it ain't easy. For what it's worth.
Thank you. I just don't understand
He's
why
not
God would let this
dogmatic.
happen.
New World's a harsh place, Jan. Lots out here can kill. And ain't much will warn you before trying. My line of work taught me that, at least.
Ask about these things that kill. Ask about his line of work. Is he a coureur de bois? I need to know.
Your job
What's-
brought you all the way out here?
Us traders gotta trek pretty far east to find fruit
Yeah, I
these
think
days.
that's... yeah.
Ain't easy work, but it's decent
Hey,
money.
Trin.
And decent money's about all I can hope for. I was hoping to find more before turning back, but something ain't right with these woods. It's like every damn tree is breathing down my neck. Sooner I'm back in Quebec, sooner I sleep with both eyes closed.
You're headed for Quebec? Oh, thank you, God! This is perfect. You can take me with you.
You kidding? No way in hell I'm doing that. Hike from here to Quebec takes weeks, woman. And I'm already lugging twice the load I oughta. Having you to worry about on top of that would be a goddamn death sentence.
Are you abandoning me? Leaving me is the real death sentence. That's fair.
Do you have any idea what you're saying? I won't survive here all alone.
Shipment of soldiers, Carignan Salière or some shit, ought to sail by here in about a week. Wreckage this size is easy to spot. So signal them clearly. They'll probably stop to sail you home.
Yeah, probably. I don't like the... Yeah, what do you mean probably? A week, that's insane. No, what do you mean probably? 110k? Ooh. Oh wait, that's a yes, okay.
Probably? You want me to wait here alone, on the off chance the military maybe stops to help
Yeah,
me?
that's kind of fucked up, my dude.
If they don't stop, I'll die, Pierre.
Look, I get your point, but it's still safer here than out there, okay?
Oh yeah? Then stay with me. We can both take the ship home.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Why? Doesn't matter. Point is, you can't come with me. End of story.
Oh my god, you're at more than 140k? Oh, fuck. Attempt to bribe him. He's hiding something. Confront him. I think our Jeanne is pretty headstrong here. She's got a good head on her shoulders. Let's just confront him. Yeah, headstrong.
Are
Yeah.
you trying to use me as bait?
Beg pardon?
You said the woods weren't normal. Like something in there was stalking you. And you're asking me to stay here, even though something like that is out there. If you're not trying to abandon me so I get eaten first, it doesn't show.
I know you're scared, but your odds won't be better by coming with me. There's carnivores out there, Jeanne. Iroquois, lawbreakers, you name it. There's too many things I can't protect you from, especially when I can barely protect myself. Stay here, and there's a chance you die, yeah. But come with me, and you're sure to die.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
All the more reason not to take a risk and find out.
What if I say no and follow you anyway? You can't exactly stop me from trying, can you?
You really want to test my patience, little lady? 'Cause I don't got much left.
Yeah, the Iroquois people were the indigenous people. I think it was like more of a group of tribes. It wasn't just one tribe. But they were the ones we had bad relationships with, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that will make sense. Stand up for yourself or blackmail him. Blackmail him with what? Nah, stand up for myself. Yeah, I appreciate Jean a
And
little
what if me
more.
following you wouldn't become a problem?
The hell are you getting at?
If I keep up with you without becoming a burden, you won't waste time worrying about me. Meaning, I won't test your patience at all. In fact, I'll make your life easier. All I do is follow. Nothing else. Unless you ask.
And if you do wear my patience out?
Leave me behind and forget me. Whether you do it now or in 2 days doesn't change much.
You're dead set about tagging along, aren't you?
I don't want to be alone, Pierre. I really, really don't.
This thing's already full as hell. And I, ain't supposed to strain, apparently. So, if we stock up on meat, fur, firewood, I can't be the one carrying it. Still think you'd keep pace with extra baggage?
Yes, of course.
Got ourselves a deal then, Miss Angelier.
Angelier,
Here's
okay.
hoping you keep your end of it.
I will, Pierre. Thank you.
Dude, the fucking Quebec accent on the name takes me out, but it's so fun at the same
Better
time.
hit the hay. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. And this'll be a cold night. Gotta make both count if we plan on making it to Quebec before either get colder.
Colder than this?
Yep.
You have no idea, lady.
It's gonna be frozen solid.
Yep.
End to end.
Great.
I never know until suddenly.
Here. Friend of mine bagged this one. Always said he'd rather own fur this white than sell it. But, well...
Oh, is he the one that... Oh...
So someone may as well put it to use for him.
I mean, no, that seems to be like well
This is the
made.
most
It's
expensive
not...
pelt I've got, girl. And unlike him, I plan on making good money.
No, I think he is. Oh no.
You keep it safe, I keep you safe. Got it?
Got it.
He's the asshole. Yeah, he is. Oh god. Okay, that's interesting. Oh shit. Here we go, people. That was just the intro, apparently. Pierre. Pierre, I'm still not sure how to feel about Pierre. Really watch this movie immediately. No, not yet. Despite his gruff exterior, he strikes me as an upstanding man who acts with a kind heart. Sure, the way he speaks make me worry he spent too much time among natives and too little time in church. Oh, but it's not like he has no morals. He never would have agreed to help me if he were truly evil. Plus, it takes incredible courage to do what he does, seeking fame and fortune alone in the wilds, even if he is only in it for the money. And yet, I can't shake the feeling he's hiding something from me. Something far bigger than I could possibly imagine. Yeah, he kind of is, isn't he? Quebec. Quebec, here we go. People in France say Quebec is like a fortress, built atop rocky cliffs that twinkle like diamonds, that nowhere, not even Versailles, has more prosperous bounties of silk soft furs, that its winters are so cold they freeze the blood in your veins, that vicious natives attack the walls night and day without mercy. Yet even peasant women can live free within those walls, if they are strong and determined. Most people wouldn't dream of coming here, but I gave up everything back home for a chance to make Quebec my home. There I could be anything, a teacher, a caretaker, maybe even a nun. I pray to survive long enough to find out what I'll become. Historical facts derive from the Algonquian word Quebec, meaning where the river narrows. The St. Lawrence, yeah, makes sense. Quebec was formerly known as Stadacona, a vast Haudenosaunee village and major point of contact between indigenous nations. In 1535, French explorer Jacques Cartier discovered Stadacona, using the village as a hub to chart the region's commercial potential. In doing so, he propagated illnesses, killing many Haudenosaunee. Furthermore, Cartier kidnapped villagers before departing, hoping they might convince King Francis I of this new world's untapped wealth. These prisoners never returned home and perished in France. Yeah. In 1608, colonial administrator Samuel de Champlain returned to Stadacona only to find it deserted and destroyed. Presumably, epidemics called Haudenosaunee numbers so dramatically they could no longer repel neighboring warbands. Seeing the area's rocky bluffs and strategic locations as assets, Champlain established a trading post upon Stadacona's ruins, eventually transforming it into Nouvelle France's first true city. This settlement soon became the target of vicious Haudenosaunee raids, which lasted several decades. Damn. Episode 1 done. Episode 2, Fall's Beginning. Alright, before we start this, I will take an ad break because my pre-rolls are back on. So we will be back in 3 minutes. No, Trin. Jacques Cartier. Fuck off. So what they were talking about with the kidnapping from the videos I watched, on his first voyage here, Jacques Cartier had pretty good relations with the indigenous people he found. The Donnacona no, Donnacona was the chief. Stadacona was the village. he apparently had very good relations with them, and I'm not sure. We can't exactly be sure of the details, but at the end of that first voyage, the chief Donnacona gave him his two children, his two sons, because apparently back in those times for the tribes, it was pretty common to give other tribes your children so that they because children are better at learning new languages, so they could be so they could become like translators in the future. So that's what they did. But then he came back on his second voyage with the two sons, and at the end of that second voyage, the relations were not that good anymore. And Donnacona talked about like the kingdom of Saguenay. I'm not sure why exactly, how exactly the rumor started, but he talked about the kingdom of Saguenay, which apparently had gold, silver, copper, like all those things. And then Jacques Cartier just decided to kidnap him and some of his men to bring back to the king of France to convince him to send a third expedition to find that kingdom. And yeah, unfortunately, those I think there were 10 indigenous and all, and yeah, they all died in France because like you take people from a land that they've never been to that land, and especially a city like Paris, which was very disease ridden in those times, and they have no immunity whatsoever. So yeah, yeah, that was something I never learned in school. Obviously, like it's not something they ever bothered to teach. So that was really interesting. Episode 2, let's go. Coast of the St. Lawrence River, 3 days after discovering the White Wolf's remains. Oh yes, when you were gone, Trin, we found a wolf that was skinned and just left there to rot.
Good. These are definitely his tracks.
And we're on
Seems
the
he
track of
headed
the
for
man
bay.
who did
I'll be
this.
back soon, great-grandfather.
Same American schools don't give a damn about teaching stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's getting better over time now. Not that there's more awareness of it, but yeah. Samuel de Champlain later on, I think, will have better relationships with the natives overall. Like obviously it wasn't perfect. Like like every oh hello, like every colonial stuff. Like it's never gonna be perfect. It's never gonna be good. But from what I know about it, oh there we go. Samuel de Champlain had better relationships overall.
That's too big to be an narwhal corpse. What happened here?
Yeah, he's not used to seeing boats this big, huh?
Looks like the marks our hunters leave when they drag caribou through snow. But whoever did this was dragging something else.
Wait a second. About the whole guns, germs, and steel thing? Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Okay, so we're on the track of Jean and Pierre here. That's really interesting. That was the train. Oh, I see. Oh, Capitaine! We've got the paw prints of Capitaine. That's
Another
cute.
campfire. Still a few embers. The thief didn't leave long ago. Didn't leave alone either. These tracks aren't his. Too slender. Different kind of moccasins. A woman, maybe? Too small to be a wolf. Maybe a coyote. Why would one come this close to a fire? Maybe they had something to do with what got dragged off the beach.
I thought First Nations had dogs, didn't they? Maybe his tribe didn't, and he's just not used to them maybe. But I'm pretty sure First Nations had dogs. Like they weren't stranger to the idea, I don't think. Like what Volta was talking about, I had never heard of that. Yeah, same. That was
Wait,
really
is that?
cool to know. Not cool that it happened, but cool to know. Is that for the
A
captain?
white man's grave. Barely a day old.
Yeah.
Did he dig it? If so, maybe I misjudged him? I mean, he did take the wolf's pelt, but
The full-on Quebec accent. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé ici? He just asked what happened here. That's what it meant. I was so fucking thrown off by the full Quebec French sentence there. That was so good. Oh.
fur traders. Just like the ones I found back home. Maybe they know something about the thief I'm after. There's a chance they're not all bad, and I could use the help.
Hey, we know you're there, bastards. Show yourself. What are you doing?
Excuse me! You there! I come in peace!
Yo, okay, maybe not be that trusting.
They're trying to kill me!
He's hidden well. I'm gonna give him what he deserves.
I have to.
Idiot, he's Inu. Lower your gun and let me talk to him. Okay.
Partners will not shoot again.
He speaks Inu?
These men mistook you for a grave robber. If you come out and agree to speak with me, I'll convince them you mean no harm. You have my word.
Good God, it's a child.
Thank you for your trust. Now, why don't we give this greeting another try?
Yeah, maybe. Okay, the Quebec like language, that was really cool. I enjoyed that a lot. Muskets. A year ago in spring, my family did trade with a Malicet hunter who had an unusual scar along his shoulder. He told us it was from a white man who attacked him with a strange weapon, one that cracked like thunder or a splitting boulder, spewing smoke and splintering wood from a dozen paces away. I struggled to imagine such a thing until today. Now I struggle to imagine how that Malicet hunter ever survived. A single one of those roaring staves could kill a full-grown caribou quicker than 10 Inu spears. No wonder there was so much blood when I found the white wolf. Yeah. Perhaps one of the most revolutionary weapons in the history of warfare, flintlock muskets were single-shot rifles integral to the survival of Nouvelle-France's colonists. The guns were highly prized trade commodities among the native communities, as they facilitated difficult hunting practices that originally relied on spears or arrows. This first proved profitable for Europeans, as easier hunts meant more frequent fur trade, but things took a sour turn when hostile nations acquired their own. Muskets in the 17th century also had a fatal design flaw. Reloading was tedious enough and dangerous, since both black powder and bullets had to be manually rammed down the weapon's barrel, one after the other. This could result in frequent sudden misfires, costing marksmen their fingers, if not their lives. Damn. I feel like our schools are terrible about teaching Native American history. They focus way more on US history. Yeah, I think that's like everywhere where it's been colonized in general. I think Australia is a good country on that. Like they really embrace that part of themselves. But anywhere else, I feel like it's a lot of the same, unfortunately. Because like all of this stuff is so interesting to know. We did. I remember in primary school we learned quite a bit about our First Nations here, the Iroquois and the Algonquian and the Innu. We learned a bit of their traditions, the way they lived, stuff like that. So that was cool, but I don't think it went further than the first few grades, and then we never really spoke of it again. My camera is tweaking a bit. What do you mean? It's like considering how huge of an impact native culture has even today. Yeah. Yeah, it's erasure. That's basically what it is. It's moving at 3 FPS. Oh shit, it is. Oh no, is it my whole stream or? No, I think my stream is fine. Yeah, it's just my camera. Okay. Give me a second here. I'll try to restart the thing maybe. Uh, Are we better? Are we better? Is it good? Okay, it seems fine now. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck happened there. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Cool. Oh, that's beautiful. That's such a simple image, but it's so fucking beautiful.
Tout ce qui avait de valeur a déjà été pris.
Everything that was of value has already been taken.
All this for a white pelt? Quite the unbelievable journey, my gun.
My gun, okay.
Unbelievable. As in, you don't believe me?
I mean, your winter spirit sounds different from the one I've heard of. But I can't deny the cold. And I don't know many Innu who'd come this far just to lie. Still, your name means wolf, and you're after a wolf's pelt? Quite the coincidence. Come with me.
I think this whole game is just going to awake the need to learn more about our First Nations for me.
Your poacher was heading west.
Which I imagine was kind of the goal with making a game like
To
this.
sell the fur at Quebec.
He butchered that animal just to line his pockets?
Most likely. Frenchmen pay good money for white pelts like that. Once sold, getting it back will be impossible.
No! If even worse happens to the wolf's remains, the spirit will...
Breathe, my gun. His tracks were fresh. He can't be that far. Give us a moment
If he
to finish
wanted
up
to
and
kill
we'll
me,
set off
they
together.
will already
All right?
have.
Wait, you want me to come with you?
Of course. We're heading west too. And traveling as a group is always safer. What do you say?
Interesting.
I can't. I'm sorry.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Let's continue our talk in private. I won't try to change your mind. But there's something you should know about them. And it could save Innu lives.
Huh?
Je pars dire adieu à notre ami. Je reviens bientôt.
I'm going to say goodbye to our friend. I'll come back soon. Tehon Westasta. Tehon Westasta is compassionate, wise, and good-humored. He had an honest laugh with a smile that feels as familiar to me as a lifelong friend. And yet... The cam is tweaking again? Why? What the hell? That's so weird. That has always made me so angry. The natives took such good care to be respectful of the land and the animals, and for people to come and ruin it and almost cause extinctions really sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, again, like I said, Obviously everything here wasn't perfect, it wasn't good colonization and all that, but I still take a little pride in the fact that we still did better, I guess. Like obviously it wasn't good, and the more I learn about it, the worse it gets. But even then, like it wasn't anywhere near close to whatever Columbus did, for example. So I don't know. Does your software need updated? I don't think so. Like it's so weird. I don't understand. If I just do this, do I have to restart it, or just doing this is good enough? Like apparently that's enough. What the hell? That's so weird. Okay. Something about him fills me with unease. I trust his intentions are good, that he does all he does for the Wendat's sake, just as he claims. But he wears a white man's clothes and speaks their tongues with such ease, he often feels more like a stranger than the outsiders themselves. Not just a person bridging a gap between cultures, but a person who has been irreparably transformed by the changes said bridging has wrought. I wonder if that's why his eyes always seem to hide such a quiet, lonely sadness. Okay, I don't know how to fix it now. Um Damn, that sucks. I might have to play without a cam tonight. I don't know what the fuck is happening. That's so weird. I changed something, I'm not sure if it's gonna do much. Oh god, now I'm not even facing the right way anymore. What? Why? Why did it change that? That's so weird. No, take it back, please. What the fuck? Okay, that's better. Oh, that did not feel good. Um, okay, I don't know. I leave the cam on, and I guess my cam is just gonna tweak out for a bit. Hi, bro. Greetings from Costa Rica. Hello, welcome in. How did you find me, actually? I'm not playing a game that's very well known. Never wanna see that again. Same. That was bad. Historical facts. While fur traders were essential to Nouvelle France's economic growth, interpreters were perhaps even more important. These men, and sometimes women, were not merely translators. They also served as diplomats, ensuring favorable commerce and tenable peace between their respective nations, all while acting as guides thanks to their extensive knowledge of their territory. One of the colony's best-known interpreters was Etienne Brûlé, a French trader who spent the majority of his adult life among the Wendat people, eventually being welcomed into their confederacy as an official member. That said, the region's first interpreters were mainly indigenous and not necessarily by choice. Early French expeditions resulted in multiple abductions, with prisoners tasked to learn French and assist colonization efforts by means of translation. Others learned the language as necessity to guarantee fair compensation during abusive trades or broker military protection agreements. Just discovered your channel due to looking for information on Game 2 Falls. That's good. Wait, I didn't see your joke. What joke? Oteon Wastata is my dead name. Are you talking about that one? I just heard Two Falls and your channel was the first one on the list. Yeah, I don't think there's many people streaming it. But yeah, I was looking for a new indie game to showcase this week because as a transition between two other games, and when I went on Reddit, I think it was Thursday night, I saw this was a top post. So and it looked really good, and I'm French Canadian, so that was perfect for me. Like it was just perfect. Are you having fun with the game so far? I really am. Like I just said, I'm French Canadian, so this is a game set in my backyard with my own history. So it hits a bit more closer to home for me than it probably would other people, but it's still very fun so far. It's I would say so far it's very walking simulator, narrative, story-driven game. There's not much gameplay to it. It's more focused on the story than anything else, which is exactly my type of game. Join Tehan when you're ready. Wait, can I go talk to these guys?
Hey, regardez ça!
Hey, look at this.
Qu'est-ce que ça fait là, ça? Dites-moi pas qu'il y avait une garce au gouvernail.
What?
Les gars,
Boys?
Lino nous fait de l'œil.
Linu is looking at us.
Want something?
Oh, that's cool. That's really good.
Hey! Allô? Je te parle!
Hey, hello, I'm
Laisse tomber,
talking to
c'est
you.
pas comme s'il peut nous comprendre.
God gave up. It's not like he can understand us. That guy has some fucking eyes. Look at him. So game memo is mostly focused on story and gun. Yeah, exactly. It's very walking simulator. I don't know if you've played those, but think about like What Remains of Edith Finch, Firewash, those types of games. There are choices. I'm not sure how important they are yet, but there are some choices here and there. But yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. This is my type of game. Alright, let's go.
Et si le navire transportait pas de la marchandise? Peut-être qu'il était plein de filles du roi?
Oh god. He just said, wait, what if the ship wasn't bringing merchandise? What if it was full of Filles du Roi, Daughters of the Kings? What we are, what Jeanne is, basically. So basically they are lamenting that that they won't get women. That's
Ah, voilà!
oh my
Faut-il
god.
quelque chose ou non?
There's so much dialogue, it's so funny. Oh, he's staring into my soul, yeah.
Putain de problème. Je pense que t'as raison.
Il a pas l'air bien dans sa tête, en tout cas.
He just said that I'm not right in my head. Fuck you. What the hell, my man? Oh. I'm just having fun with the French sentences here. This is so fucking good. What if I leave and come back again? Do they have more to say?
Quelle perte. Il manquait déjà de femmes ici.
We were already missing women here.
Perdre encore plus comme ça.
Et puis quoi encore?
Tragique.
Oh. He's not even mourning the loss of people. He's just sad that he won't be able to find a woman, basically. Oh, and I can guess that was kind of common in those days.
Wow! Ça fait des années que j'ai pas vu une fille moindrement convenable.
It's been years since I've seen a woman, how would I even say that? Like, that presents herself well.
C'est vraiment pas pour moi.
Being single is not for
Je vais me
me.
retrouver au lit avec une indigène.
If it keeps going, I'm gonna find myself in bed with an indigenous woman. Oh no. Yeah, he said yellow. No, yeah, sure.
Comme Jacques.
Like Jacques.
Ouais. Quand on manque d'options, même elle commence à ressembler à des anges.
Yeah, when we're missing options, when we don't have other options, even them start looking like angels. Oh, this is
Faut se
bad.
demander, quel futur ça crée pour nos enfants?
We have to ask ourselves, what future does it create for our children?
La solitude, c'est une chose. Mais si vous voulez une famille, faut considérer la situation. Puis
Je m'en fous.
Being single is one thing, but if you... what did they say? If you... But we have to consider a future or something like
Les
that.
enfants, Bernard! Je veux juste me défouler avant d'exploser!
Fuck the children, Bernard. I just want to basically fuck a woman before I explode, is what he said. Not in those words, but
ben
that's
moi,
what he meant.
j'ai aucune intention de rester voyageur pour toujours, vous savez.
Oh, there's so
Plutôt je
much.
m'occupe d'une femme, le mieux.
Oh.
Toi, tu veux être père?
Wait, you want to be father? Yeah, why? You've got problem?
En fait, défends ton fils comme tu défends ton autre fille. Et tu seras le meilleur papa de la Nouvelle-France.
Defend your your son, like you defend your eau de vie, which was alcohol, I'm guessing, and you'll be the best father in France.
Allez vous faire foutre.
But yeah, go fuck yourselves. Oh, it's just so weird for me to hear an actual like full Quebec accent discussion in the video game. It's not something I've experienced before, and I'm loving that right now. It's so fucking cool. God, that was a lot of fun. I mean, they said some fucked up stuff, but that
Take
was a
seat
lot of
when you're
fun.
ready.
So, what's this something I need to know?
Got your attention, eh? Let me ask you something. Why would you rather travel by yourself than be near their kind?
I just checked and you are the only person streaming this game. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's an indie game by a new studio from Quebec. Like, I'm not surprised. Will they have Quebec accents? I thought they were just Frenchmen. I don't know, I got here late. From what I know, I'm not sure like how accurate it is, but from what I know, the accent we have today in Quebec is basically old French. Like old French people from those years were much closer to our accent, the Quebec accent today, than they are from the French accent they have over there now. So that will be more accurate, I think. I despise everything they stand for. The things they're capable of, it terrifies me. Huh, do we go with disgust or fear here? I think he's more afraid inside. Like the disgust he's expressing, I think, comes mostly from the fear inside of him. Maikan grows more trusting.
Those people, their actions make no sense. And that scares
Yeah.
me.
Well, once you learn some French and get to know them a little,
I don't want to get to know them. What the poacher did to that wolf should never make sense. Not to anyone. And I'm afraid getting to know them could somehow make me think it does.
Oh, yeah.
my name
That's gonna be rough.
Tehon Wastasta.
Tehon
It
Wastasta.
means
Okay.
he who stands tall. Always liked that name. Made me believe I could weather anything for my people's sake. But they just call me Tehon.
It's kinda cool that you are the only person in the world doing something. I see, I assume the Quebec accent was evolution of French since they were around other languages. No, it's actually the opposite, yeah. France's French is the evolution. Also, I think that's what my French teacher told me. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think France's French, like the French accent they have today, I think it was more of a noble thing back then. Like, I'm not sure what era exactly, but I think it was a more of a nobility thing. And when the French decided to say no to the nobility, it then got more widespread. If take that with a grain of salt, but from what I remember learning, that's what happened. And it will make sense, I think. Yeah. Yeah, possibly. I don't know much about England's history, but yeah, that could be the same thing. Why only Tehon? Is there a point to this? Tehon appreciates Maikan a little more.
Do they have trouble pronouncing your full name?
That's part of the reason.
I think a lot of migrants today feel that.
But see, the thing is, other Wendat call me Tehon too nowadays.
Your own... Why?
Because I preach my people's values while wearing a white man's skin. Some see that as a dangerous compromise.
But you're on the Wendat side. Your actions earn you that name. Tehan appreciates Maikan a little more.
Don't you work with these traders to help your people?
I do indeed. But things are a little more complicated than that. Us Wendat were once tens of thousands strong, thriving through alliances with other nations. We thought white men should be such allies to help us grow and fight back Haudenosaunee.
The Iroquois
But their
people.
greed caused plagues and famines, destroyed nations and families, brothers and sisters. The ones in black robes did even worse.
The ones in black robes. Does he mean the
That's
priests?
why many Wendat loathe the fact that we still work with them. But we do it to survive.
Yeah. But I remember being thought because the nobility, the accents in England got more exaggerated while the colonizers strayed away from that accent to separate themselves from the English. That could make sense, yeah. Catholic priests maybe? Yeah, when they were all evangelical and stuff. Yeah. Because, like, basically that's how Jacques Cartier got his first expedition approved here. Because the Pope was happy that he will be able to have people on the ground in this new world to preach Catholicism. So yeah, that, and apparently at the end of Jacques Cartier's first voyage, they decided to plant a cross on the beach, like a big wooden cross to like claim that land for the Pope basically or whatever. And the Donnacona, the chief I talked about earlier, that would later be kidnapped at the end of the second voyage, he just came by and he did not like that. And I don't think we know exactly why. I think some theories is because the cross means something else or meant something else for those people, for the indigenous people. So yeah, I don't know. They were like, fuck you, we'll make our own accent. Embracing change instead of fighting it, huh? I will despise relying on them too. Maiken grows more wary of outsiders.
I can't blame your people for feeling conflicted about this.
Neither can I. That's why I do all this. Guiding, translating, promoting commerce. It lets me keep avarice in check and fur trades fair, all while preserving Wendat values. Not a perfect solution, obviously, but it lets me stand tall for my people. And I'd rather struggle doing that than suffer doing nothing. It's easy to let fear get the better of us when it comes to them. But sometimes protecting our people means learning to understand, not learning to fight. Be sure to remember that once you find this poacher.
Embrace his philosophy, question his idealism. I think at this point our Maiken is still very wary and untrusting, so let's question. Grows more wary of outsiders.
Do those feelings go away once you learn to understand them?
I'm not sure yet, but I don't think uncertainty should stop us from trying. That said, there is one exception.
What do we have here? Oh shit, is that the rosary? It is.
A necklace?
The men in black robes I mentioned before. They all wear crosses like these. And I'm not sure they can be understood. Best keep away from anyone bearing that symbol.
Yeah.
But what if this belongs to the fur thief?
Then you'd best take it with you, in case it helps you find him. And you need to be very careful, Maigon. The person
Maigon.
you're pursuing may be more dangerous than you realize.
Okay, that was an interesting segment here. Back to Jean, what are they doing now? 1 week later. Somewhere in the heart of Nouvelle-France's wilderness.
I learned 2 things from traveling with Pierre. First is that he wasn't exactly a good man. Second is that it didn't take a good man to be a good teacher.
What's the holdup?
I found supper. See?
Mushrooms.
Chanterelle. If only we had butter, we could...
Those ain't chanterelles. You see that glow? That means they're toxic. So don't eat them, unless you want to beg God to end the bloodiest runs of your life.
Oh god.
Ooh, how did you learn that?
Personal experience. Anyway, come on. I think there's a good place to set up camp ahead.
Do I have a backpack on? I don't see a backpack on my arms. Captain! Hey boy, you okay?
Why are all these trees rotting?
Huh, okay, nothing to say. Alright. Never mind then. Doggo? Okay. Gonna go ahead and doom the dog? No. The dog is going to be okay.
Yeah, this should do. What do you think, boy? You like this spot? Yeah, of course you do.
Can sit. Is there anything else I can check out before? This looks cool. Okay, no, I think I can only sit. Alright. There's no way the dog survives to the end. That would be too kind. Fuck off. I thought Mushroom was gonna be okay too, and look where you are now. Dog lives or you die.
What a day. How much longer till Quebec?
At this rate, 2 more weeks, maybe a month.
Damn, dude.
I pray to Christ himself and God our Father, who loved us. By your grace, give us eternal encouragement and good hope. Strengthen
Why do you
our...
keep doing that?
Excuse me?
He's not a man
You
of
know
God,
how to
huh?
read, don't you? So why is it you
Oh,
never
no,
open
mate.
that Bible?
Because she's a good Christian girl. She's yapping. Beholding God's words would be sinful. I only care about using it for prayers. Jean's faith grows more dogmatic.
Women aren't allowed to read this, remember?
I know, but look around. Closest pair of prying eyes is miles away. What's the harm in taking a peek if no one knows you did it?
God would know, Pierre. And unlike you, I know he watches over me.
He might be watching, but he sure as hell ain't looking out for you.
Oh, shit.
What's that supposed to mean?
That you've been praying every day, and you ain't got squat to show for it. So you may as well skim a page or two, trying to get his attention. Anyway, enough dawdling. We ain't done the day yet. I'll hack us some firewood. You get us birch branches for kindling. Should be some over there.
Again? I'm sick of kindling duty. Can't I chop firewood tonight?
Oh shit.
No way in hell. I ain't never letting
God
you
damn
near
it,
my
Spanda.
axe after what happened last time.
Last time, what happened?
I
What
told
happened?
you, my hand slipped.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And my big toe damn near slipped off my foot.
Yikes.
Just get the damn bird, Shan. Sooner you're done, sooner we eat.
Silly woman, don't you know that's a man's job?
Fine.
I mean, it seems like he tried it out and he almost lost the
It'll
toe
be
for it,
dark
so
soon,
I can't
don't take
exactly
your
blame
food.
the guy at this point.
Can't believe the way Pierre treats me sometimes. And what's with him trying to make me read the Bible? Sure, it's tempting, but
But look at this cute doggo. She needs to get to work on their mobile kitchens. She's slacking. Uh,
at least he wasn't wrong about the birch.
white birch. Birch grow in France too, but the ones growing around here seems different. Back home they have dense drooping leafy boughs, almost like weeping willows. Really. Sometimes there's so much foliage you can barely tell the difference. Meanwhile, in the New World, birch are much bigger, much more abundant, and have sparse branches that point straight up, highlighting the white bark's jagged black patterns. And maybe it's my imagination, but I swear some of those patterns look like eyes, as if every tree is stalking me, blinking when I look away. Is this what Pierre meant when he said the woods were breathing down his neck? His neck? The white birch trees are found across Canada and have thin, peeling, papery bark which burns very easily even when wet. However, until it reaches the point of combustion, the bark actually insulates heat and water surprisingly well. This, combined to its supple sturdiness, makes it ideal for crafting. Many indigenous nations would use strips of birch to build baskets, kettles, bags, wigwams, and canoes, hence why the tree is sometimes called canoe birch. Artists from the Anishinaabe and Algonquian Nation even use the material as canvas for birch bark biting, an art where small incisions are made with their teeth to create elaborate entrancing patterns. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Wait a second. Furthermore, birch bark is a significant winter food source for moose. When temperatures drop and birch are abundant, these gigantic herbivores will often be nearby. Birch bark biting. Oh shit, that's actually. What the hell? They do that with their teeth? That's insane. What the fuck? Damn, okay, that's really cool. Jack-o'-lanterns mushrooms. I still can't believe these horrible things look identical to chanterelles. Back when I was very young and my parents were alive, food was scarce, but the woods next to the farm were teeming with mushrooms. When my mother and I went foraging, finding a batch of chanterelles felt more magical than a hoard of jewels. Nothing could compare to the flavor of those golden treasures, sauteed in rich butter and seasoned with forest herbs. Sweet as fresh apricots, with a light peppery aftertaste, every single bite would melt in my mouth. Not to mention, put a beaming smile on my mother's tired face. That memory alone will always make chanterelles my favorite food. Also known as Omphalotus illidens, jack-o'-lanterns mushrooms are vivid orange fungi that typically grow along tree bark, named for their bioluminescent properties. The mushroom's gills emit a dull green glow when exposed to darkness and can do so for up to 60 hours after being picked. Alright. This is meant to attract nocturnal insects who then disperse the spores across larger surface areas for more mushrooms to grow.
Despite their resemblance to chanterelles, jack-o'-lanterns are not recommended for human consumption as they contain toxins known to induce cramps, vomiting, bloody diarrhea, or worse. So not inherently lethal, complications of these side effects can sometimes lead to death. It's cool, but also gross. No, it's really cool. Ironically, medical researchers have determined these toxins to have considerable antibacterial properties, which could potentially be refined into alternative cancer treatments. Like I had one of those once. It was totally fine. Give me some of those shrooms. It's just a skill issue. No, but like the birch bark biting, I'm just really impressed because like if you're biting something, you can't actually look at it. So like you're basically making art without actually seeing exactly what you're making. Like obviously you have an idea of what you want to make and how to do it, but you can't actually. It's not like a painting where you can actually see what you're doing as you're doing it. It's fucking impressive. Why is the tree staring at me? Wait, what tree? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
My feet are killing me.
In the menu?
I
What do you mean?
need a break.
You need a break? You've been walking for like 2 minutes, lady. Come on.
Might as well finish my prayer.
I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever. You went out for 2 minutes.
I pray to Christ himself and God, our Father who loved us. By your grace, give us.
God damn it. Oh, Flora. No, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how they look, so, like, that's kind of really how they look. Yeah, it's really how they look. Do you have birch trees in Montana? I don't know if you do. Do you have those? Yeah, okay. Well, then you know that's how they actually look though. Some not as creepy always, but sometimes you get some that are really creepy looking. Oops.
Give us. It really is quiet out here. Maybe I can take one look. Just to make sure he hears me.
Oh. Seeking faith is not a sin. Read it. This is a test from God. Resist temptation. Oh. She's a good Catholic girl. She's not gonna look at the. She's not gonna look. She has to resist. She has to be resisting here. Do it. You guys are the devil on her shoulders right now. I'm the angel and you're the devils. La da la da. You are evil. Deliver us from evil and lead us not into temptation. Fuck that. It was more liberating. What is hiding in there?
Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God.
Nice
I will
verse.
strengthen thee. Yea, I will help thee. This This is a sign. He really is watching over me. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. We better hurry. He'll throw a fit if he finishes before we do.
Are you good? Captain? Captain? No, I remember this happening in fucking Plague Tale. This is not going to happen again. You're not going to fall into a fucking rat's nest that is going to devour you. No fucking way. This exact fucking thing happened in the Plague Tale. Right? Captain, you stay around me. You don't go too far. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, that tree is going to fall. I mean, no, it's already fallen. It's just sitting there. Where's the birch branches I need?
These
Oh,
should
there
do
we
the
go.
trick.
Look, it's staring at us. It is staring at us. Follow on.
Hey, you done yet?
I got it.
Almost! Come on, boy. Let's head back before he...
It's fine.
Don, you okay?
Yes, I'm good.
fine! I just... I'll have to look for another way back.
Were you really doing this?
Don't like the looks of this.
You cannot climb over this. Are you serious?
No getting through here.
We're really doing this? You cannot climb over this shit here? That's crazy, Jean. Come on. Come on. Where the scariest noise ever happening? I don't know.
It's so cold all of a sudden.
Captain? No,
Hey!
no, oh my
Wait up!
god, that fucking dog. Where the fuck did he even go? Did he go up there? What?
Boy?
Oh god, what the hell?
Frozen solid. How is that even possible?
I've genuinely never heard of this phenomenon, which I'm really intrigued about now. Alright, Doggo, where are you?
Captain! Can you hear me?
Network siren.
What in the world?
No, just like stuff freezing like this randomly. I don't know what this is about. Shut up, Trent. Shut up.
Oh god. Captain!
Where the fuck is he?
Is that you? Pierre! Pierre!
Oh no. Oh no.
Christ!
Oh.
There you are. The hell happened out there?
Oh my god.
I don't know. All of a sudden there was this mist and...
Shit. Did it follow me?
Did what follow you?
What do you mean?
You need to run. Fast and far as you can. Hide somewhere and wait. I'll find
But
you.
what about...
There's no time. Either jump or I push you.
Oh shit.
Now, woman!
What the fuck is that? Is that a caribou? What the fuck? What the hell is happening? Is he gonna be okay? I'm not staying here to find out. Captain!
Hey! Wait for me! Capitan! Lord, I beg of you. You can't let me die. Oh no!
Oh god! Oh, I felt that in my back. Oh no. There's no way she's not dead here. What the fuck? Sounds like a Karoo or elk. Yeah, right? Just run faster, Jean. Oh god. Okay, that was episode 2. And perfectly in time for some ads to play. Legitimately hated that gunshot noise. It felt yeah. There was some realism to it. That was yeah. The sound design of this game is pretty damn good. Taking me back to our car accident. Oh no. That gave me some trauma. Yeah, that was a good one. From gunshots and games, that was very top tier. Yeah. But yeah, pre-rolls are almost back on, so I will take a little break here, and we will be right back. Alright, we're back. Episode 3. Cash Pikash Co. No, Cash Pishko. Kashpishkau. Not sure. Ground made brittle by autumn hoarfrost. Did I have anything new in the codex, by the way? West of Nistasnan beyond Innu territory, 1 week after leaving Tehon Westasta behind.
Perfect. This Bushinao will tell other Innu where I'm headed.
Where's my mouse on the screen? Hello?
Assuming other Innu actually come.
Oh wait, we have codex stuff, I think. Do we? Maybe not. Okay, never mind. There we go, okay.
Nothing quite like fresh cut fur.
The music with
When
Iyad
I
with
was
the
young,
mic and
I thought
spark,
survival meant making the most of
I really
everything
like them.
nature provides. But traveling alone reminded me survival is more than just, well, surviving. It's about connection to culture, history, people, even life itself. And those connections are everywhere. The tracks of roaming caribou, who feed us in winter, clothe us all year round.
Caribou, here we go. There is no animal more important to Innu life than caribou. We sew its hide into warm clothes or into coverings for our shelters. We shape its bones into needles, knife hilts, necklaces, and more. We turn its sun-dried tendons into strings, or use them to build snowshoes, and their rich, delicious fatty meat is a staple of any good winter meal. During hunts, we use a sacred buckskin drum to give the Innu courage and ask the caribou master to guide us towards prey. Great-grandfather says only those who see the drums in their dreams will be chosen to play it. Maybe one day, when I return home, I'll receive that privilege. Also known as reindeer, these large, elaborately antlered cervid are perfectly suited for life in boreal and arctic climates, thanks to their extraordinarily warm, insulating furs. Found across upper North America and Eurasia, they mainly feed on mussel and lichen, due to their preferred climates lacking in abundant foliage. Caribou also thrive amidst massive migrating herds, which can number thousands upon thousands of members. I did not actually know that. That's insane. The Tamir herd in Siberia was once estimated to contain over 1 million individuals. I'm sorry, what? Can you imagine 1 fucking million of these big ass deers? Holy fuck, dude. Sadly, caribou are especially sensitive to environmental changes caused by global warming and industrial expansion. Many North American subspecies, including those indigenous to the Tadoussac regions, are currently listed as endangered. Okay, that's sad now. Damn. Oh, okay, yeah, there was this new. Fur and Pussino. There is nothing quite comforting as the smell of fresh cut fur. Boil the sap or grind the cones and you can prepare medicine. Cut dense boughs to make carpeting and you can stay warm when sleeping on cold grounds. So many elk. The wood is fragrant, sturdy yet supple, making it perfect for building shelters, platforms to honor animals, or Pusino. Great-grandfather taught me how to build these structures to message other Innu about the state of our travels. Different angles and branch placements can signal where we are headed, the amount of supplies we have remaining, or the locations of safe campsites. I wonder how to build one that says I'm feeling homesick. Huh, that's interesting. With a name derived from the Latin word to rise, fir are among the tallest trees native to the North American boreal forest, capable of reaching heights of over 80 meters. Unlike other conifers like pine and spruce, their needles are fat, flat, and slightly hollow, making them particularly effective insulation against sub-zero temperatures. This, along with the wood's versatility of uses in constructions, made it a particular favorite among early Nouvelle France's loggers. Nowadays, fir trees are most commonly used as decorations to celebrate Christmas, a tradition that dates back to ancient Rome, where pagans would cut evergreen trees to celebrate the winter festival of Saturnalia. I'm so scared what if they get me. Toxic trait is that I think Caribou is a cute name for a kid. No. If they wouldn't get bullied, I totally would. As the one dude from the Polar Express with the long red beard. We have lost our fir trees. We had to learn the difference between lots of trees in one of our national parks on a field trip once. Wait, are those the ones I'm thinking of? Yeah, they are. Okay. Huh, I did not know they were actually called fir trees. I just called them pines, pretty much. I mean, the French version of pines, basically. The glass fir, I think they're really popular in our area. Thought I just heard a child crying. What? Wait, what would be their name in French then? Yeah, okay. I think in French we just call them pines, basically. I don't think we have a different name for them, so that would make sense then why. Interesting. Is it ambient noise in the game? I mean, there's a bird sometimes from time to time. So that might be what you're hearing.
The familiar sight of a blooming yarrow great-grandfather uses to cure the ill.
Yarrow. You can find these gardy wildflowers blooming even during early autumn. I treasure their vivid colors, but great-grandfather treasures their potential as medicine above all else. From whole leaves chewed to treat coughs and toothaches, to roots mashed into poultices that slow bleeding, or even petal infusions to numb ear infection and stomach aches, there is little a bundle of yarrows cannot cure in the hands of an experienced medicine man. Every part of the of the plant is precious, and every part has a purpose. I can think of a few flowers that more fittingly represent the Innu philosophy of using everything nature provides. Innu aren't the only culture who treasure the yarrow's healing potential. This flower is one of the most prized medicinal plants in the entire world, and almost every native nation in North America has their own remedies that rely on the plant, ranging from teas to powders. It's hardly surprising that these flowers earned the name life medicine among Navajo healers. That said, determining the yarrow's indigenous origins remains a contentious debate among modern botanists. Some argue that the plant is native to northern Eurasia, while others claim its boreal and mountainous subspecies could be found in the province of Quebec long before colonists arrived. Even today, interpretations differ and research contradicts research shrouding the flower's true nature in mystery. That's interesting. Dude, this is so fucking peaceful right now. Look at this.
The intoxicating sweetness of Ikude flowers and the smell of tea brewed from its petals.
Yep. Labrador tea. Nothing washes away fatigue quite like Kikuta. We brew the leaves and petals to make medicine for coughs and colds. It can yield a sweet and unctuous beverage like pine sap with a flavor that lingers long after drinking. Sometimes we also use it in cooking to give caribou meat a richer, slightly spicy taste. But no matter how you enjoy it, its energizing aroma will soothe weary minds and wear your bodies. Innu women also make beautiful hollow dolls meant to be stuffed with tea leaves. This way, even children carry their share of belongings whenever communities travel. That's cool. That's really cool. They often cry when one needs to be cut open, but their smiles soon return after that first whiff of tea. That's really cool. They make these dolls as kind of like baggage carrying things for children. That's nice. I don't know why, I just love that so much. Called Ikuta by Innu, Labrador tea is named after the northern Canadian area it originates from, so some varieties also grows in Alaska, the Great Lakes, and parts of Greenland. That's cute, it really is. I mean, I can imagine the trauma of then seeing the doll you've loved for however long it took to make the trip just being cut open, but that's still cute, I think. Easily recognizable by its clusters of white flowers and its leathery evergreen leaves, the plant is well adapted to colder, wintry conditions. This hardy nature, coupled with its myriad medicinal properties and almost alcohol-like sweetness, makes it particularly popular among native North American communities. So when consumed in excess, it is known to induce nausea, cramps, or even mild paralysis. Since it takes many years to grow in the wild, typically in low elevation wetlands or the upper reaches of Rocky Mountains, only few leaves will be picked per plant at a time, in order to avoid killing the shrub too soon. Nowadays, East Canadian indigenous people, including Innu, also make skincare products using the plants, as it clears acne, repairs eczema damage, and promotes elasticity. Interesting. I love everything I'm learning right now. I just love this. This game is so many things for me right now. It's just a good story.
Those connections are what kept me going back then.
It's educational.
Because no matter the distance, I knew Innu back home survived the same way. Still, connections alone couldn't keep solitude at bay. It hurt, having no one to speak to, no one to share stories or even laugh with. But that night, everything changed.
Music is gone. What's gonna happen? Oh, the tracks.
There you are.
Is everyone in this game for real? Oh,
These prints were at the shipwreck, left by that woman the poacher traveled with. If I find her, I'll find him.
do you mean if these were real historical figures? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're fictional. What is over here, though? First of all. Oh, we got some blood.
Blood. Still wet. And lots of it. Trail's crooked too, like someone staggered. Could have been a blow to the head.
Huh. What was the name? It was L'Intrépide. I'm wondering now if that was a real ship at least. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there were ships called Intrépide, but they were all military ships. And not exactly in this time period. I mean, some of them were, but military ships, so I think even the ship is fictional. Shit didn't really happen. Not interested. Spider-Man, not real. Alright, so that means I never have to play Spider-Man then. Can't believe I was lied to.
I like how you have the same reaction as Trin when I say anything DBD related. I was doing a bit, I promise. Why yes, never play Spider-Man, only play DBD. Uh, never do it again. All of the events of DBD are real. I mean, maybe they are, we never know. After all, Nick Cage is in the game. Like, that's just a fact. Can I go multiple ways here? No, I think this just goes back down around. But there's still stuff.
Wolves. Not good.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that's Captain's paw prints. They look a bit different, I feel like. Bear has all of these people in the lab doing the trials over and over again. Oof. I think that takes place in the multiverse could theoretically be real. We just live in a universe where... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, was there anything else then? Oh, no, there wasn't anything else. Okay, never mind me. By the way, I never checked, but is the brightness okay for you guys, or is it a bit too dark? I can... No, it looks fine, I think. I can turn it up if you guys need. Almost responded so mean.
What the?
Wait, what is he seeing? Oh, just... Okay, that's more blood. I see.
This is bad. She must be bleeding out. Or worse. Better hurry.
Yeah, so we're on the trail of Jean right now, who just fucking broke her back and is probably half dead somewhere at this point. Oh.
Just my luck. I'll need to find some place to wait this out, with or without her.
The sound design of this game is so fucking good. That thunder felt real. Dude. Fire.
A fire. She's alive.
Investigate the fire. Ooh. This is so pretty.
What is that?
What does it mean? Canoe! Let's really build canoe! Is there anything else fine around here, or...? No, it doesn't go around? Okay.
Alright, John. What state are you in? Wait, that doesn't sound like Jean. No, that's Pierre, I'm guessing. Wait, how do I get to him? Do I just climb this? No. This way? This way.
Who the?
Yeah,
Arrête!
stop.
Putain d'Iroquois. Tu
Fucking
pensais
Iroquois.
m'avoir eu?
You thought
I'm
you
not trying
got
to hurt
me?
you, all right? Just calm
Hang
down
on.
and
You're Inu.
You speak Inu Aimun?
Damn well gotta speak it to trade with you folks, don't I? Now, you better have a real good fucking reason for creeping up on me. Spit it.
Yikes. I found blood and came to lend a hand. Put down your gun first. Let's try to make him trust me a little bit. Pierre's trust in my gun grows.
I saw an accident. Up there by the brook. I was afraid someone got hurt.
Hell of a way to go in the dark just to track one stranger.
Well, you're not who I was hoping to find. But you do seem to need my help. And something tells me I'll be needing yours.
You got some real fucking nerve, kid. Lucky for you. That might not be a bad thing.
You lost a lot of blood. Let me take a look at it.
Back off. I was only hoping to see one person tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate John.
Sure as shit wasn't you. So watch your goddamn step.
It was an insane situation. He could have been the man who ruined everything.
Indeed.
Yet, I had to keep him alive, because this was my only lead to find that white pelt.
Now, what kind of help do you need? Food, furs, my fucking hat?
I'm trailing a poacher. I'm looking for a woman. I'm turning a poacher. My gun grows more wary of
I'm
outsiders.
hunting a fur trader. He's a thief who stole something precious from my home, and
You better not be calling me a crook, boy.
Oh shit.
no, I don't mean you. I need to get back what they took. And if you can point me in the right direction, I'll make sure those injuries won't kill you. They may be serious, but I've handled worse.
Well, either you're one hell of a bon Samaritain, or you plan on screwing me over. Not sure which I trust least.
And since you're trustworthy, remind me the situation is dire. My gun grows more trusting.
If you really did work with Inu before, you should know we keep our promises. And I promise I'm not your enemy.
So, what's your name?
Maigan?
My
This your
gun.
first time bargaining with someone, Myken?
The K is more like a G. I need to remember this.
Could have fooled me. Then again, I can't be the easiest customer. Here's hoping you sew half as well as my last doctor.
Alright, what about Jan now? Yeah, she's not feeling good.
It won't stop bleeding. I've got to
Oh,
keep
God.
moving.
Where's Capitan? Capitan? Did we lose our dog? Where the fuck is he?
Good Samaritan? Yeah, that's what he said, yeah. Oh,
Come on, Jeanne.
shouldn't have heard
It's
that
just
typo
pain.
cut down.
You can do this.
You're the one who pushed for it, you and Trin. If we had listened to me, none of this would have happened. If we had stayed a good Christian girl, none of this would be happening right now. I don't remember that.
I need a place to hide. Fast.
I told you not to read it. Fuck off, you two. Fucking demons you both are. Dude, honestly, how is she even walking and doing all this stuff right now? She broke her fucking back. Hmm. Told you not to.
Paw prints. They're fresh. Could this be?
I don't think that's Captain. Must be Captain Call for him. Keep quiet, you don't know what's out there. Yeah, those don't look like Captain's paw prints. They look more like, I don't know, coyote maybe? Or wolf. Let's just keep quiet here. More manipulative.
No. Too risky. That thing is still after me. I'll have to find him some other way.
Where is he? So...
It's closer than I thought.
I just saw something in the background behind those rocks move and I did not like that. Oh shit, what the fuck?
What is that? Why? Who would do something like this?
Went to Vegas 3 years ago today. That must have been fun. Wait, what? Why did she... Is there something here that I didn't see? I don't see anything. No, that's just it. We should have gotten married there. Was except we were too young to do anything. Damn. We couldn't be on the casino floor and we couldn't drink. Yeah, yeah. Did we tell you we got married to a whole night? Yes, you did multiple times. I still love that though.
My only option now is Quebec. But how do I make it without Pierre?
Wait, why that would be... Well, why...
Captain?
Oh shit, is that... I'm not sure that looks like him. Wait, was there anything the other way before? Hmm...
no, this blocks stuff. Okay.
Is someone there?
Okay. Captain, is that you?
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think that was Captain.
Bones. Picked clean. Lord, I'm begging you. Don't let this happen to me.
What even is that? Oh.
I read that Bible because I needed you. And I still need you.
Yeah, right, it looks like a dog, like a small dog, but I don't think that's what it would be.
Wait, that's the river where I met Pierre. The Saint Laurent.
St. Lawrence
it.
River.
Maybe I
Oh,
can
shit.
follow it. All the way west to Quebec. And then...
That would be a good idea, actually.
Oh
Shit.
god!
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Someone! Help!
Time to let go. Wait, what? Of Captain? I'm not letting go of Captain. Oh, they don't actually let you see them. That's even more fucking scary. Oh shit, never mind.
No, 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 God, not like this!
Saint Orange, no, Saint Lawrence. Captain!
Go away! Stay back!
You protected us. Oh, good boy. Oh, what a good doggo.
Almost done.
I'm impressed. Wasn't expecting you to be a medicine man.
I'm not. But great-grandfather taught me well.
Great. Real comforting.
I didn't know what to think of Pierre at first. Even wounded, he felt dangerous. Like a sleeping Wolverine, I shouldn't wake. And yet, he cared about things I didn't know white men could care about.
What are you putting in there anyway?
You want to know how the remedy's made?
Sure. Once in a lifetime chance to learn Inu healing, ain't it? Besides, best to know what's in there before I chug it.
Teach him your people's ways. Medicine is sacred. Reveal nothing. Oh, interesting. I think at this point he's still not trusting enough. So we're gonna have to keep our secret for ourselves here.
Sorry, Pierre. I can't tell you anything without great-grandfather's
Right.
permission. I promise this is medicine, and it will help. I just...
Relax. Inu ain't the only ones who have shit they don't share with strangers. And I ain't about to repay you saving my life by sticking my nose where it don't belong. Long as you keep my lungs inside my body. I say, ignorance is bliss.
Thank you.
But, Inu secrets aside, can I at least know why that stuff you're brewing smells like fucking death?
The nursery really is
Don't
bliss.
worry. It's just tea and bear grease.
Oh.
Bear grease!
Oh.
Of course. You hunt, don't you? You must have tried the lard at least once. Oh. Well, it's supposed to give you energy, assuming you can stomach it.
Any chance it tastes better than it smells?
No, but.
I'd call the taste nostalgic. Us Innu always eat bear lard during caribou hunts, so it has a special place in my heart.
Nostalgic doesn't mean good, you know. Christ, this wound makes laughing hurt.
Almost actually.
What even did that to you?
Couldn't tell. Too much fog. But it was real big and real painful. And taking that fall, going after Jeanne, didn't help the painful part.
Jeanne?
My traveling partner. Lost sight of her when that thing attacked.
What happened to her? Is she your bride?
You called her partner. Does that mean Jeanne's your wife?
Her? Nuh-uh, not my type. Not by a long shot. I just found her hanging around some shipwreck back by the river. Should have seen her. Skin and bones soaking wet, shaking like a leaf. Girl looked done for. But she's got moxie like men twice her size. If I'm still kicking, she must be too.
Wait. If you were at that shipwreck and heading west, then...
See about the trader you saw back home. Show him the poacher's cross, see if he reacts.
Were you near Tudiskak?
Not where you're from? I was trying to set up business with locals there.
Did you see anything unusual? A dead man with frostbite, perhaps?
Frostbite? In this weather? Sorry. Trade companies picked those woods clean. I barely found anything. Never mind that.
I see. Good to know you're not responsible then.
Whoa. Responsible for what?
So he's not our man. Okay. Tell him outsiders enrage the winter spirit. Share your story about the white wolf. Share the story here.
I'm hunting a wolf.
That's why you're here? Ain't there shitloads of wolves in Totiskak?
The one I'm after is long dead. Someone defiled its corpse, left it to rot and suffer. That may not sound like much to you, but it could spell disaster for Innu.
Christ. How do you stop that?
I find the wolf's hide, laid to rest properly before winter comes. But white wolves are rare enough. Tracking a single pelt is...
Hold up. White?
Mm-mm.
Mont Bleu. Jeanne.
Mm-mm.
She has one. Freshly skinned, pale as snow. And she's
So
seeking
where
west.
did he find it then?
Call that a coincidence if you want, but...
That's it! I just need to find her!
You and me both. So what do you say to teaming up? Help me find her. I help you find that fur.
Like the sound of that? How do I know you won't slow me down? Nah, I think at this point he's trusting him a bit more.
Honestly, I need all the help I can get right now. I look forward to traveling with you.
Right back at you, partner.
Oh my god, okay.
Best we start healing you. Show me that wound.
Oh shit, that looks ugly. Oh. Yikes.
Frozen over. Like he was mauled by cold.
Jesus, kid. You okay? Is it that bad?
No. It's just... It looks familiar.
Hmm. Episode 4. The autumn leaves change colors. Okay, it's been less than an hour, but I'll run a smaller ad here. Just since it's between episodes, I feel like that's the better time to do it. So we'll be right back. Right, Richie? The other day I had to go into Spenda's and into Stinky Spenda's stream because she took a break to change her clothes and stuff. Like no, I don't accept that complaint there. I do not. The autumn leaves changes colors. Uwash Tesiu. I will never take a break. Right. Two weeks later, somewhere in the heart of Nouvelle-France's wilderness. Damn, we're deep
After
into the
fighting
timeline
back
here.
a pack of wolves and spending half a month trying to reach Quebec alone, I thought the worst was finally behind us. But the worst was just beginning. Let's find food before it gets dark.
Find something to eat. Oh, that's gonna be interesting, because we cannot trust mushrooms, apparently. Never ever an hour stream, no breaks, baby. I do not believe that. Not one bit. Oh, what a good doggo.
This place sure is beautiful sometimes. Let's hope it stays that way for once. Even colder than last night. If this keeps up, foraging alone won't cut it.
Yeah, we all know Spenda is a stinky liar. Like, that's nothing new. I don't know what you expect at this point. I really like the texture of the flowing water. It's far from realistic, but I just like the art design behind it. It's really cool. Folder, whatever your name is.
Boy, what's wrong? Oh,
Oh shit.
they're not running.
Look at
That's
them.
right. I'm not going
Aw.
to hurt you.
Aww. They're so
Good girl.
cute. No, Captain. Oh, Captain. I don't think they want to
Proud of
play.
yourself?
Oh.
You're lucky I can't stay mad at you.
At least they left us fruit. Getting sick of nuts and berries, though.
That's what my dog does when he sees a squirrel outside when we walk. Or a, like, bunny or whatever. White-tailed deer. Strange to think there are deer here just like in Europe, and it's even stranger to see people hunt them without a care in the world. Back in France, killing a deer, particularly stags with large antlers, is considered a noble privilege. Only kings and princes are given the right to hunt them during elaborate ceremonial events. And even then, they can only do so upon their own domains. A peasant could be executed for trying to do the same. We'll learn more about that when I play Kingdom Come Deliverance, by the way. Still, that didn't stop my father from catching one in a trap, and when I was just a little girl. My family may have been destitute, but that week all of us ate venison fit for King Louis himself. That's what my dogs do when I take my socks off barking. What? You don't have dogs? What the fuck do you mean? I've leveled up another 1,000 point. No. I feel, is that gonna happen like tomorrow night or Wednesdays? Oh, I see. Oh, god damn it. No? Okay. White-tailed deer, also known as Virginia deer, distinguish themselves from European counterparts due to their namesake hindquarters. When raised and fluffed in a alarm posture, their pale tuft signals predators or fellow deer that danger has been spotted. The species was almost hunted to extinction in the late 1800s, but nowadays their population exceeds pre-colonial numbers due to urbanization increasingly encroaching upon their major predators' territories. Their native range has been observed extending from northern Canada all the way to Peru. Damn, okay. In native cultures, white-tailed deer were prized for their meat and hides alongside the other cervids, like wapiti. They were also commonly featured throughout myths. One notable tale speaks of the Dear Lady, a shape-shifting creature associated to fertility and love. She lures abusive, dishonest men to their deaths and acts as an omen of personal growth for kinder-hearted folks. The old Frenchies not really calling your toes dogs. No, we don't. Half of my jokes don't because you're not chronically on TikTok. Have I ever had deer? If you've oh no, I don't think so. Maybe like once when I was 6 or 7, maybe with one of my dad's friend. I feel like I remember because my friend had the dad that did hunt. My dad, well, my friend had a dad. My dad had a friend that did hunt, and I think I might have tasted it then, but I don't remember anything of it. Deer steak is good. I haven't had it in a long time. Yeah, it's something I should try at some point. Chokeberry. Chokeberry. The first time I saw these fruits, I thought they were the same red currants I could find growing here in the woods near my convent, but not quite. These ones tend to be a bit plumper, taste a little sweeter, a lot more bitter, and even have pits, like nectarines. It's a good thing Pierre taught me how to properly identify them. Apparently there are other red berries out here that looks almost identical, and those berries are poisonous, of course. I'm pretty sure I know which ones she's talking about here. That sums up the New World quite well, actually. It's familiar in some ways, alien in others. And if you don't keep an eye out, those differences can kill you. While red currants were introduced to North America following European colonization efforts, this similar-looking fruit is wholly native to the continent. They were considered so important to the indigenous cultures, many nations refer to them as strictly as berries. Growing in dangling clusters on bushes that range from 1 to 18 meter talls, chokeberries thrive in rocky climbs with low temperatures as their seed require cold stratification to germinate. As a result, Innu in particular had many uses for these red fruits, which grew in abundance on their territory. The berries could be crushed and smoked to produce paint, mashed into bear lard to numb the pain of teething infant, or stewed to create food preserves. They were also used to make medical remedies, which included teas and poultices to treat stomach illnesses, colds, or even severe burns. I forgot to tell you my family is French Canadian. I think my grandmother's mom was. That's cool. And then my family moved here at some point. My mom told me that the other day. That's cool. Yeah, in the videos I talked about earlier, the guy says, and it makes a lot of sense, that most people in Canada, Canada obviously, but most people in the United States that claim French ancestry, it's actually like, for most of them, it's actually French Canadian, like the first settlers and all that, because people were making fucking babies back in those days. Like, it's not for nothing that we had a silent revolution against the fucking Catholic Church here. People were making babies, and they were because the church amended them, and they did not like the church telling them what to do. And Catholic Church, we hate them. Yes, we do. That basically means that Trin is French. Wait, is a French Canadian resident now. Making fucking babies. They were, though. Like, families of 8, 9, 10, 12 people were pretty common here.
Is that...
Probably, like, most everywhere,
Maybe
but
can help
here,
us.
yeah.
Just like Pierre did.
Yeah, not anymore, no. What did you make them out of? Women in the US are trying to start a no baby movement. Yeah, that's fair. There wasn't anything else here? No, we good? Okay. Alright then. Oh shit, hello.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, is that Tihon?
Easy. I'm not
Yeah, it
trying
is.
to hurt you. My name is Tehon Wastasta. I come in peace.
Wait. You speak. But you're not.
A Frenchman? No, afraid not. Though people say I have the accent for it. Is something wrong?
No. I'm fine. I just.
I didn't expect one of you to speak French. I've never met your kind before.
I wasn't sure that, people like you even knew our language.
We're only different colors, not different species.
Oh. Right. Sorry?
It's all right. Besides, you surprised me too. Hadn't expected the first white lady I meet to live in the middle of the woods.
I'm Jeanne, by the way. And this is Capitaine.
A pleasure to meet you. Though, I must admit, it's a confusing place to meet. I heard French women never leave Quebec's settlements. And that's days from here.
Well, you see.
I was never in Quebec to begin with. I need your assistance getting there.
I've been lost in these woods for weeks trying to find those settlements. Then I saw your fire. Came looking for help. Because I don't think I'll be reaching Quebec without some sort of guide.
So, you want me to escort you the rest of the way?
I know it's a lot to ask, especially coming from a stranger, but I could pay you. As much money as you.
I'm sorry, but I cannot accompany you. I'm needed elsewhere, and soon. However, the Frenchmen I work with, they're headed for a trading post nearby. If you're willing to work, I could ask them to provide food and shelter to last the winter.
Damn, okay. You do that for me? Of course I'm willing to work.
I'd be more than willing. I'll cut wood, sew clothes, do laundry, anything.
Seems like you'll enjoy being cooped up there more than me. Come, I'll introduce you. Maybe get you food and a seat by the fire, too.
I like to know what's that
Thanks,
stuff.
Tehonasa. I really do appreciate it.
You're welcome. But it's Tehon Wastasta.
Tehoa. Wait, no. Teosata.
Just call me Tehon.
The
How
struggle.
did you get so lost in the first place?
Tell him about the shipwreck, tell him about Pierre. Shipwreck. Camera lagging. Yeah, it's been doing that tonight, I don't know why. We're just gonna have to deal with it.
But our ship got caught in a storm and...
That wreckage? By the Saint Laurent? That was yours?
Yeah. Captain and I are the only ones who made it. Then a fur trader found us, tried to lead us home. But we were forced to go on without him.
I see. Is he the one who gave you that wolf skin?
Oh shit. Well, yes, but it belongs to someone else. Theon's trust in John grows? Really?
It was supposed to be alone. Why do you ask?
Oh, it, just reminded me of something a friend told me.
We were fine until we found that kid at the beach. Now, we can barely sleep a wink.
Like a werewolf. Quit saying stupid shit. He was Inu, not Lucifer.
And Dio, sorry for the wait.
Finally! Where were you?
Hello?
I don't know if I trust these guys, honestly. Albert, Christophe. Oh my god. Right, these were the guys that were disappointed they couldn't get women. Oh no, that's gonna go well. I don't trust them one bit now. Oh god. Oh no, I don't really remember that. Yeah, I forgot about that little detail that they were those guys. Oh shit. Um, I think I'd take my chances. You know you remember that argument, the bear or the man? Yeah, I think this is what they were talking about. Yeah. God.
These two needed help. I offered to take them with us to the post.
This is exactly it,
Since when do you
yes.
get to make that kind of decision?
I couldn't just leave them there.
You're not in charge of this crew. I am.
Oh, shut up, Albert.
And I say we have no room for dead weight.
Wait. Please. I won't slow you down, I swear.
Yeah, don't be harsh, Albert. I mean, just look at
Oh
her.
god, no, get away from me, please.
Easy
Good
now.
dog,
Let's
good
stay
dog.
calm. She's not asking for the shirts off our backs, just a little compassion. The woods haven't been kind to her. And neither has the shipwreck.
Shipwreck? What? That floating death trap by the Saguenay?
Give them proof you were there, confirm no one else survived. Can I just
I can
run
describe the
instead?
scene if you don't believe me. Everything from the grave I dug to the bloody driftwood.
How goddamn stupid do you think we are?
Excuse me?
You're telling me a nobody tramp like you survived that?
Alright,
And made it all the way here alone?
my
If
man.
you're gonna lie, at least make it convincing.
I'm not lying.
I wasn't alone the entire time. I'm not just some nobody. Yeah, let's... Yeah. More headstrong, yes.
Also, you're making a big mistake calling me helpless. I know what I'm doing.
Really? So what? You killed that wolf you're wearing without a gun?
That was someone else, a stranger.
So right, let me get this straight.
Wait, what are you?
Random bastard shows up in the middle of nowhere to save you, then disappears, and he just gave you a pelt that nice out of the goodness of his heart.
Oh god.
Yeah. Her story reeks of bullshit.
Christ, what if she's a thief? Or a witch?
Next words out of your mouth better be the goddamn truth.
Yeah. How'd you really get your hands on that pelt?
And why's a harlot like you got a damn Bible?
Oh my god, these
Well,
men.
Wait till the boss hears about this.
No. You mustn't get the Jesuit involved.
Oh no.
Jesuit.
Oh no. That's why the birch trees have such realistic eyes. They took that guy's size and replaced. Yeah, I would say the character models are kind of the worst part of this game, I think. Mostly the face. The rest is okay, but the faces can be a bit rough sometimes. But yeah. Your boss is a priest. He won't hurt me. I'm innocent.
A church missionary runs the trading post?
That's
Ugh.
right. And he decides what happens to heathens like you.
I
Get
don't
rolling.
like these
I don't
people.
want to run it off.
Albert, please, you can't.
Hey, learn your place or I'll remind you of it, Wendat.
I
Yeah,
always believed
that's...
honesty was a virtue. But that day... Fine, take me to him. I've been trying to tell you I'm supposed to meet your leader.
The hell'd you say?
Convince these idiots you're a nun. They trust Tehan, involve him in your lie. Nah, I'm not... I mean, I'm kind of a nun a tiny bit. I mean, I've grown up in a convent, right? Like, that can work.
My name is Sister Jeanne Angelier, servant of the Jesuit order.
What?
Okay,
Just
that
like
was
your
a bit...
employer.
Okay.
I came to save natives by converting them to God's faith. What do you think he'll say if he learns you spurned a woman of the cloth?
Wait, Tehan, is she telling the truth?
Oh, shit.
I haven't,
I don't care what he has to say. I want proof.
Yeah. You know, sermons from the good book, church medicine, anything.
Quote the Bible verse you read before. Bluff pretend to be a clergy physician. Oh shit, it all comes around. Alright then, let's do it.
Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God. I will strengthen thee. Yea, I will help thee. Isaiah 41:10. If you want to check for yourself. Not that I expect any of you to know how to read.
You little... Fine. You can come. But what happens after we reach the post is your problem. And you better pray to God I don't find out you were lying. Get her food. I don't want her hungry ass slowing us down.
Albert, you can't be serious. She's...
I said do it, you fucking inbreds!
Funny, isn't it?
Dude.
I lied because I was afraid of death. Of being alone. Yet, both those fears came true in the end.
Oh man, okay. That Albert guy is an asshole. Coureur de bois. Okay, he is a coureur de bois, yeah. That's what I thought. Known as woodrunners in English, were itinerant fur traders who ventured into uncharted North American territories, bartering with indigenous nations which had no established partnerships with official fur trade companies. These men traveled vast distances, either alone or in small groups, for the sake of profitable commerce, spending months at a time living in native communities, learning languages and customs. Some even married women to form alliances with their wives, acting as guides or mediators. Others rejected colonial life entirely and fully integrated indigenous societies. Either way, this controversial tendency towards Indianization infuriated Nouvelle-France's Jesuit missionaries and colonial authorities who viewed these independents as disruptive to trade company profits. As a result, coureurs de bois were deemed outlaws, and increasingly stringent fur trades licensing was enforced, leading to the profession's slow, inevitable death. Huh. I did not know that last part. We learned quite a bit about the coureurs de bois in school, like that was a big thing, but I did not know that last part about them basically being outlaws. Maybe I just forgot it, but yeah. Isaiah, yes, Isaiah. Maybe some of them should have married men. Maybe they all should have married men. The fur traders. How can people like this willingly work for men of God? The men in France who tell stories about cheerful, fun-loving fur traders must have been lying through their teeth. Dehan's business partners are terrifying. They keep leering at me like they've never seen a woman before, and mutter the foulest curses I've ever heard under their rancid breaths. But that's just Christophe and Bernard. Albert is somehow worse. He keeps stealing glances at Captain, snarling as he toys with a carving knife. Like the one thing he wants most in this world is a dog's tricolored fur carpeting his fireplace. I miss Pierre. Yeah, I do too. Pierre wasn't perfect, but he was much better. Isaiah. Isaiah. God damn it. Fur traders licensed to legally work for official French companies were referred to as voyageurs, meaning travelers, and were tasked with transporting vast quantities of goods between trading posts, either on foot or by canoe. Much like coureurs de bois, voyageurs became French-Canadian folk icons. Songs, stories, and artwork often depict them as freedom-loving, fearless adventurers wandering the wilderness as friends. French trade companies at the time spread similar rumors of celebrity and wealth, hoping to recruit as many able-bodied migrants as possible. In reality, however, Voyageurs earned meager livings for exhausting, life-threatening labor. Workers often drowned in river rapids, died traversing hostile indigenous territory, or suffered strain-induced hernias after carrying heavy burdens for days on end. Worse yet, survivors almost never afforded the luxury of retirement, meaning they almost all died on the job sooner rather than later. Damn, that's rough. Yikes. I suppose it's crazy. Back to Maikan. What is he up to now? With Pierre. West of Nitasnan, beyond Innu territory. 2 weeks after encountering Pierre in the cave. God, the music though on the Maikan side of the story is so
My favorite
good.
season used to be when leaves change colors. A time when Innu set off on family journeys to hunt caribou and endure winter. But that day, those colors reminded me how far from home I really was. And that time was running out.
The geese.
Loons? Migrating already? Another warning from the winter spirit, I guess. Not like I need more after Pierre's wound. Can it really be that simple, though? Can I really just blame him for this? Or...
Hey!
Loons. Long ago there was a terrible winter. Wolverine the trickster was starving until he found countless birds huddling for warmth. Wolverine begged them for help, claiming to know a drum dance to bring back summer, and the birds agreed to perform it. Wolverine built a tent, banged drums, and sang while they danced with eyes closed. Then, one by one, Wolverine snuck behind them, broke their necks, and tossed them aside using music to muffle their deaths. For his true goal was an easy hunt, and a feast of fatty fowl. Yes, but soon Loon noticed she no longer bumped into her friends while dancing. So she risked a peek, saw their corpses, wailed for the surviving birds to fly away, and all but Loon escaped. Enraged, Wolverine attacked. He broke her legs, tore her tail, stabbed her eyes until they turned red as punishment for ruining his plans. In the end, Loon saved everyone, but was scarred for life. I learned a word in French. What did you learn? Will trying to save the Innu scar me the same way? Ooh. That doesn't even deserve a response. Common loons may resemble geese, but their ornate black-white plumage and scarlet eyes give them a truly distinctive appearance. Their larger webbed feet and sharp beaks in particular makes them adept divers, specialized in spearfishing small crustaceans. Yes, what now? That said, loons are best known for their eerie, high-pitched wailing calls, used to signal danger or establish territory. What do you mean, orange? What? What? Oh, another word? Fuck off. God damn it. Used to signal danger or establish territory. Many native peoples like the Malicete, believe these songs were meant to inform or mourn spirits of fallen heroes from the land of the living. Notably, loons also struggle to fly compared to other birds. Their heavy bodies, bow-legged hips, squat-tailed feathers, and proportionally small wingspans mean they need long-running starts to take off from the water, sometimes requiring over 100 yards of sprinting and flapping to achieve proper liftoff. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Was there anything else? Wait, no, this one. Oh, okay. Nitasinan. I may call Tutuskak home, but the Innu nation as a whole covers a much vaster area, ranging from the distant north to the edges of Quebec, where the Wendat once dwelled. We call this territory Nitasinan, our land. That is why, even though I am far from home, this place feels familiar. In the brush, I see broken twigs or missing berries, picked by people gathering supplies for medicine men. In the water, I find long poles planted upright in the riverbeds, left behind by travelers navigating waterways. As for the forest and the animals, they just feel the same. I don't know quite how to explain it other than the sights are not familiar, even though the connection I share with them is. The only thing that's missing are the people I call family. Pre-colonial Innu territory covered all of Labrador, most of the western Quebec province, and ran all along the St. Lawrence River's northern banks, ending at the edge of modern-day Quebec City. This vast expanse filled with dense coniferous forests, diverse wildlife, and countless winding streams gave Innu ample resources to survive and placed them in close proximity to trusted trade partners. These included Inuit to the north, Cree and Wendat to the west, as well as Atikamekw and Ojibwe to the south, not to mention the French. The Innu people are often characterized under two distinct geographic groups: the Montagnais, living closer to the St. Lawrence River, and the Naskapi, living in the taiga-like areas of uppermost Quebec. These groups not only had variations in cultural practices, stories, and survival strategies, but also wholly distinct dialects. A Montagnais to the southwest might use the same word to describe an animal as a Naskapi to the northeast, but pronunciations could vary considerably.
What took you so long?
You have any idea how hard it is to take a piss right now? Ah, I was trying to empty my bladder, not my whole goddamn chest cavity.
God damn it. Ugh. Try not to kill yourself laughing. Be serious.
Careful, Pierre. I didn't replace all those bandages just to see you die from a bad joke.
My jokes are great. Anyway, come on. Let's hit the road.
Okay.
Sure you want to lead the way? Thought you said you'd never been this far west.
I haven't, but I know exactly where we're going. The
Croissant.
river where you saw Jeanne's tracks is just across this hill. Our best bet to find her trail is to start there. All we need is a way across that won't strain your wound.
Well, I won't argue with an Innu when it comes to tracking. But if somehow you get us lost, you ain't ever hearing the end of it.
I bet you can't even say croissant in the French way. Like, you know the word, but you don't know the word, you know? Wait, that's a bullfrog, right? Demon from hell, actually. Okay.
Terrain's getting rugged. I'd kill for one of those flying canoes right now.
Oh, shit.
Flying. Excuse me?
Is he talking about the Chasse Gallery? Yes, he
Never heard that
is.
story?
He is. Wait, what are we? Oh yeah, okay.
Right, so... There's these three friends, yeah? They love hunting. Love it so much, they even skip Sunday Mass to shoot deer.
What's Mass?
Just some scam you ain't supposed to skip. Not important.
Some scam you ain't
Point is,
supposed to skip.
one day, an old man shows up. Offers these guys a deal. Says if they hunt for him, he'll give them a boat to sail the skies. And the hunters, obviously, they're stoked. They agree and get a flying canoe.
Vikings worry of outsiders, alright. Okay.
How did the Elder make a flying canoe? Did he use a special bark?
Don't know, don't matter. Anyway, these hunters use the flying canoe to hunt more than ever. From dusk till dawn for days on end, they kill and kill and kill. But when they finally try to land, the canoe won't let them. Turns out the old man was the devil, cursing them for skipping Mass. So they end up damned to hunt for all eternity, roaming the skies in a flying canoe.
I don't think I understand. What's a devil?
He's, an evil spirit, basically. Worst of the worst.
Still doesn't explain why it lashed out like that.
Hey, I said they skipped Mass. They had it coming. Whole point of the story is about staying close to God and going to church.
I don't think you're very good at telling stories, Pierre.
Give me a second here. Yeah, okay, it's not the version I know. I guess that's another one. Yeah, okay, I guess there's more. It's not the popular version we have now. Like the story you was telling. Huh, interesting. Je parle français très bien. I mean, I guess it will make sense that it evolves over time.
Oh, piss off.
Yeah, there we go, Chasse Gallery. The strangest part of Pierre's story is that it almost sounds familiar. We've had Algonquian and Wendat visitors in Totoskak who told stories about canoes that sail the skies, but nothing quite like this. Their tale spoke of two children who made a bargain with an isolated elder. They learned to make flying canoes from him, then returned home to their families with a medicine that could bring the dead back to life. A far cry from this devil Pierre kept calling evil. No matter how similar our stories are, I suppose our people will always choose to tell them in very different ways. Despite being one of Quebec's most beloved and well-known folk tales, the legend of the Chasse Galerie has a convoluted origin. In the beginning, it was a story told in rural France about a noble who committed sacrilege during a hunt, which damned him to roam the skies with other lost souls. Later, as colonists traded stories with native peoples, trader begins borrowing recurring motifs found across indigenous myths, most notably the creation of flying canoes. This, together with shifting values and growing distaste for institutionalized religion, likely led to the story's modern iteration where a group of lumberjacks make a deal with the devil to fly home in a canoe in order to celebrate New Year's Eve alongside their lovers. Yeah, that's the one I know. That's the one that's popular now. We actually made a play somewhere in sometime in primary school about this one, I remember. I don't remember a whole lot of it, but yeah, that was a fun time. Tu parles français très mal. I think that's wrong. No, that's good. You just missed the accent on the E in très, but apart from that, that was perfect. I mean, the sentence was perfect. The meaning of it, fuck you, but the sentence was perfect. Accents get my ass, yeah. There are 3 different ones too, which doesn't help at all.
So, what about you, huh? You think you can tell a better story?
Of course. Let's see. A long time ago.
Sure, better hunting story? Cheer him up with a funny tale. Ooh, what do we want? Do we want a better hunting story or a funny tale? What do you guys want? I know when C is right, but the other ones mess me up. Funny? Alright, let's go with a funny one. I used the keyboard so I couldn't do the accent.
There was a talking lynx who married Innu women.
Huh.
That's a start.
You mean one of them wildcats? And you say my story made no sense.
Like I said, this was a long time ago. Back when all creatures lived as perfect equals. Now this lynx was a hunter, but on days without prey, he ate his brides instead. No hunter could seem to catch him, so he wed and fed on countless Innu women.
That's kind of fucked up.
Christ.
Yeah.
One day, a strange woman came forth to end this tragedy. If none of you can kill him, she said, then I will, for he cannot eat me. So she left her people behind, found the lynx, and married him.
What, just like that? Ain't we skipping a few steps?
You prefer I describe their first night as husband and wife?
Oh my god.
Now, one cold winter evening, hunting had been poor. Lynx was very hungry. He came home hoping to devour his wife, but she was nowhere to be found. There was only a roaring fire in the middle of their tent, so big it singed the walls. Lynx was at a loss. It was too cold to search for her, and he was too hungry to hunt. So, he sat by the fire, thinking, until the fire began to cook him.
What?
Hang on. What?
Lynx thought he smelled delicious, so delicious, in fact. He wondered how he tasted. He cut off a piece of his leg, roasted on the fire, gave it a bite, and he was amazed. He was the tastiest thing he ever tried. So Lynx kept eating over and over until he tried roasting his own heart and died. Sure enough, his wife had tricked him and saved all Innu women.
You, enjoy that story?
Was that funny enough for you, Tren?
Of course, it was my favorite when I was little. Did you not like it?
That reminds me of like those Russians.
Just, you know...
That reminds me of those Russians like fairy tales they read children before going to bed. That was in fact a story indeed. Like Russians have some fucked up people they tell children to make them sleep.
I think I understand why we don't have the same sense of humor. Oh, Christ.
What's wrong?
Thing scared the living shit out of me. See? Thought it was the thing that attacked me again.
You shouldn't be afraid, Pierre. This is a sign the forest is treated with respect.
Huh.
Inu do this to animals we hunt, to honor their deaths and give their spirits peace.
Yeah. Well, it sure as shit didn't give my spirit peace.
That's interesting. It doesn't at all have the connotation I thought it had. That's really cool. Yep.
I'll be damned. You really did know where you were going.
Oh, is that the waterfall we saw with Jean?
Look at that.
At what?
There. Skid marks on
Yep.
the slope. Footprints at the bottom.
Nice.
Holy hell. Must be hers.
Maybe. But something doesn't seem right. Why risk another fall like that?
Could have been chasing something. Look at this.
Wait, where the hell is he? Oh.
See here?
Capitan!
Dog tracks.
No, wait. Is that Capitan or not?
Pretty sure they were left
Oh,
by
maybe it
Dan's
is.
dog.
Okay.
Mutt must have gotten spooked, so she went after him.
I don't think
Yeah,
that's
okay,
true.
okay.
That print's almost bigger than my hand.
We found Capitan anyway, so
And
that
those
doesn't matter.
claws.
Shit. Wolf?
Seems like it.
Yeah. Good thing I stayed silent.
Think it was hunting her?
Only one way to find out.
Not that it mattered much anyway, but yeah.
Whoa.
Guess we found the wolf's den.
Older than the last tracks. But there's a lot more.
Me went well.
Must be damn near a dozen of the things.
Can't be. Most of these prints match. Shouldn't be more than 5.
5 sounds like plenty to me.
Right.
You don't think these belong to her, right?
No.
Yeah, too small, way too
Bones are
small.
Too small. Weeks old too.
Weeks. Christ, no wonder they went for Jean. Mutts must have been starving.
I know today wolves are pretty, like, fearful of humans. I wonder if that was... if they always have been, or if back in those days, for example, when they didn't have much contact with them at all, if they were a bit more aggressive.
Prints are deep, spaced apart.
Oh, what are you
like
doing,
they were
Mike-Jan?
sprinting. Chasing prey.
Can you stop moving like that?
Can't make that jump with my wound still tender. Trail them without me. I'll find another way down, meet you ahead.
All right. Keep your guard up. The wolves could be nearby.
Don't worry. I'll be real ready for them.
What I miss? I don't know. When were you last here? I think my character model is kind of fucked right now. What the fuck happened there? Oh no. Oh no, I bugged the game a little bit. Oh no. It's fine. Are we good? No, we're still not good. Oh shit. When I was last here, I think, when the horny man... Oh. Je suis mangé un sandwich. Not exactly right. I wish I had the sandwich. That would be j'ai mangé un sandwich. But a good try. And the très bien, the accent is on the wrong way, unfortunately. That's what I meant. There are 3 different accents that you have to keep track of. Yeah, my character model is fucked right now. Let's just ignore that. Oh my god, I am speedy as hell, so look at the speed. What the fuck? Hello? God damn. Hope it's gonna fix itself when we move back to Jean. Or maybe this is the end of the chapter, actually. That would make sense. I told you the accents. Yeah, I can imagine. I definitely can imagine. Look at the speed! I think the problem is that I was moving when I pressed the thing to look at the paw prints up there. And then I got kind of stuck in the crouch position he was doing. I don't know. Hopefully it resolves itself, because I mean the speed is fun, but yeah, it's weird. From a language with 0 accents, it's rough out here.
What's all this?
Oh, the frost again. What is doing that?
Just like back home. Is this Jeanne's doing? Does this mean she's close?
Oh shit, I wanted to check. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Wait, we have Astrophysis too. It's basically the same, not exactly. Imagine bugging the indie game, right? Oh,
There's been one hell of a brawl
hello.
around here. Seems Jeanne managed to fight him off and get away, though.
Where'd she go?
That way, I think.
He's so fucking tall. Oh no. Are you coming, Pierre, or... Pierre? Hello, Pierre. This is so stupid. Oh no. You have nothing in your backpack, Pierre. You are just faking having stuff in your backpack just so we can take pity on you. Oh no, I'm carrying so much weight on my back. You don't have anything, my dude. Stop pretending. Well,
It is her.
are these textures supposed to do that right now, or is that bug too? I don't know at this point. Empty backpack indeed.
Still fresh.
Oh, it goes. Oh, okay.
Just a little further. Just a little further and I can...
Oh shit, hello. Oh no.
Easy.
Oh, is Pierre is gonna shoot his gun, and my gun is not gonna be happy about that, I'm guessing. That's my prediction here.
Easy. I know you're scared. But I'm not trying to hurt you, okay? Okay.
Oh, it's the one I smacked with the tree branch with John.
I'm going to leave now. Nice and...
Icon! Hold on!
Yeah.
Say your prayers, Shinsa.
Wait!
Think before you shoot, the wolf doesn't want to fight.
It's not violent, just hurt. And afraid will hurt it more.
Fine. What's the plan?
Don't break eye contact, and...
Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh shit.
Shit. What now?
Maybe we can...
I need more than a fucking maybe. God damn it.
Stop! You'll make the spirit...
My gun! Get down!
Oh shit.
No!
Yeah. Yeah, my gun is not gonna be happy about that. Oh god. Oh, Capitan. Look at him. Look at how cute he is. I can pet him again. That went well indeed. Dude, I love these sequences. It's so nice.
Surprised you didn't go straight to bed.
I tried, but I have trouble closing my eyes around them.
Yeah.
Albert will be angry if you're too tired to keep up tomorrow.
You think he needs my help getting angry? Listen, Tehan. I wanted to apologize.
Never should have gotten you involved. I didn't have a choice.
Lying to save my life was one thing, but I didn't have to make you part of it. Especially after you took a big risk helping me. I'm sorry.
I don't resent you, Jeanne. Those three were out of line long before you were. And they would never try apologizing like this either. But pretending to be a nun isn't the issue. That is.
The Bible.
My Bible.
Or the cherries.
The men of God
Yeah,
I've met
okay.
all carry that same book. And if owning one makes you anything like them, helping you was a mistake.
What?
Jesuits are good people. That's slender.
Tehan. Priests dedicate their lives to saving people.
Yeah,
How is it
people
a bad
don't
thing
want
for
to
me
be
serve
saved, so...
God's will like them?
God's will, huh? What is that exactly? What does this spirit you all worship stand for?
Well, for me, God is.
A giver of hope, a source of strength.
God gives me power to keep fighting when I'm desperate or scared. His love lets me face my fears head on instead of breaking under pressure. And he gives me courage to forgive myself when I do something wrong.
Like lying?
Yeah.
A spirit who pardons all wrongdoing, huh?
Isn't
No
that
wonder the
convenient?
Jesuits don't show remorse for what they've done.
Oh, I like this guy so
What
much.
do you mean by that?
These men of God are not what you think they are. And you need to know why.
Hmm.
I can? I can.
Is he just under the shock right now,
What are
or
you doing? We gotta move.
You go on without me.
no? Okay,
I'll catch up once I've taken care of the body.
I see.
Are you out of your... Kid, we have no damn clue how far Jen got, or if she's alive. And the longer we wait, the worse our odds of finding her get.
I don't care. I'm not going to forsake my people's principles and let another wolf be dishonored.
Jesus Christ. Mycan, you're not being realistic.
Realistic?
This is about dignity. Am I supposed to do nothing?
What part of honoring the dead isn't realistic to you?
The part that puts our necks on the line. What if those wolves come back for us, huh? What if something worse comes? We'll die, the girl will die, and so will your goddamn people. Look, I killed that thing to save your life. Now, you can use that life to come with me, find Jeanne, and get your pelt back. Or, you can waste it here, coddling a corpse.
A waste of life? That's what you call this?
You're a hypocrite, you're a murderer.
You're a murderer, Pierre.
The hell did you say to me?
You were going to kill that wolf before it even thought of attacking. Just like you were going to kill me when I found you in that cave, before I even spoke. How many times did you pull that trigger when all you had to do was listen? I have no idea how many meaningless deaths you've caused. But I'm willing to bet it's too many. And if you really think taking responsibility for even one of them is a waste of life, maybe I was wrong to save yours.
This is oof, this is heavier now.
Jesuits came to our land bearing messages of peace. We welcomed them at first, shared our languages and customs, brokered alliances. But peace was never their goal. They only sought to convert my people to Christian faith, no matter what the cost. Granted, some went out and embraced God by choice. Others chose to preserve traditions. Yet all of us paid the price. Jesuits sowed malcontent among our ranks, fostering division. They fought to replace our leaders, hoping to control our very lives. When that failed, they spread plagues we had no cures for. And disease does not discriminate based on belief. We buried thousands because of them, Jean.
Damn, dude.
Thousands.
This makes no sense. That's horrible. Indeed it is.
Back home, I heard stories about church missions meant to convert natives. But God, No one said anything about this.
If you'd never met me, maybe no one ever would have. In the end, Haudenosaunee raiders scattered the
Haudenosaunee, okay.
Then, despite death, despite division, the Wendat stood tall. We rebuilt what could be salvaged, found new ways to move forward. But now,
Goosebumps.
more than ever, we need to make peace with the past, learn to coexist. To do that, both our peoples must foster fair trade and understanding. Augustin, the priest who runs the trading post, agrees. And I want to believe he's better than the others. That together, we can heal from all this loss and pain. But every time I see his cross, or his book, or his condescending smile, I remember they took more from us than anyone will ever realize. And that's...
That's beautiful, Myken.
Okay. This is getting to me now. This was a beautiful scene. Alright. After this I'll take a break after this scene. Is that really the time? Is that really the time? God damn it. Kinda barely played, really? Damn. Oh well. Alright, I'll take a little break. Pre-rolls are back on. End of the chapter. We'll be right back. We're back for chapter 5. Episode 5. We had the codex entry that unlocked, yeah. So let's read that first. Honoring animals. One thing white men can't seem to understand is that this land does not belong to anyone. We belong to it. Oh yeah, okay, that I read, it's the second part here. Yeah, okay. Innu culture is based upon the respect of all lives, especially those of animals they rely on for survival. To honor the sacrifice of prey, hunters build platforms of pine and fur to keep slain carcasses off the ground during the skinning and butchering process. Allowing bare meat to touch dirt during either step was considered a grave offense. Furthermore, the platform's fragrant wood could keep carrion from decaying too quickly and help draw scavengers to the remains, ensuring parts of the carcass Innu did not use wouldn't go to waste. Lastly, skulls and antlers were hung on trees to give the animal a pleasant view of the land in its afterlife. Oh, to let a corpse fester was seen as torture for the spirits still trapped within the decomposing body. Damn, dude. Episode 5. Kuni Sinamo. Tracks left in the first snow of fall.
Don't go falling behind, girlie.
Oh god.
I won't.
Here we go. Cold, yeah.
Are you ill? You didn't sleep much after our talk last night.
Just cold. And looking forward to a real bed.
Good thing we're close then.
A trading post.
Wow.
Sight for sore eyes, huh?
Albert, why was this area clean cut? Augustin promised to leave trees for Wendat.
Beats me. Must have been short on firewood.
But why take the ones we need for shelters? He could have just...
Hey, don't ask me. Ask him. He's the one out there dealing with the natives.
They're still here?
Tehan? What's wrong? Who's here?
The Wendat. Come to hunt and trade. But something must have happened. They were supposed to be gone by now. I hope Augustin has nothing to do with it.
You really think he's responsible? That's ridiculous.
I thought you said he was different from the others.
I did. But that doesn't mean I'm sure. I should go on ahead. Make sure everything's all right. Meet you at the gates.
Capitan. Oh, I can pet him.
Don't worry.
Oh,
He'll be okay.
cutie. Cute boy. Oh.
Besides, look. We actually made it.
I mean, this is not Quebec
Better
yet,
get going
but...
before they leave us behind. Come on. Come on, Captain.
We're just loving all the sounds. An arrow. Oh no, that doesn't look good.
Arrows. Are these from the raiders Tehan mentioned? God, please let those walls be safe.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
It was one thing to hear about strongholds scattered amid the New World's wilderness. It was another to actually see a house of God standing at the heart of it. The people who built that trading post didn't survive nature. They conquered it. What did it take to build something like this?
A lot of motivation. The trading post. After spending weeks cowering in the woods, Father Augustin's trading post looked like something out of a dream. I knew French colonists had built settlements like this all across the New World, but seeing one with my own eyes made me realize the dedication it took to make those settlements a reality. These men felled trees, weathered harsh weather and harsher wilderness, hunted beasts, bartered with hospitable natives, and warred with hostile zones for months until they turned nothing to this, a shelter, a source of wealth, maybe even a home for some. I may not have liked those traders, but I couldn't help admire what their combined wills had accomplished. In Nouvelle-France, trading posts were small fortified camps established by fur trade companies in key locations to facilitate licensed commerce between colonists and indigenous peoples. French traders will return to them after expeditions, with furs acquired through trade in tow, using the area as a stockpile before exporting them to France. Natives, meanwhile, will visit the posts in groups to acquire rare goods like firearms. That said, trading posts often varied in size or purpose. Some served as rudimentary living quarters for traders between journeys, whereas others were bases of operations for Jesuit conversion missions. Some even expanded to offer services like blacksmithing and barrel making to attract diverse clienteles. Many trading posts eventually transformed into colonial villages or cities, such as those in Quebec, Tadoussac, and Trois-Rivières, which still exist today. Interesting.
That is not what was promised. What do you expect them to do now?
Tehan, please. If all your kinsmen seek is shelter, God will always welcome those in need. Perhaps we can discuss the matter after I consult my associates.
Patatioso.
Father de Lyon.
Gentlemen, I see the Lord did not bless you with fruitful hunts. Yet I see he graces us with a guest.
I'm getting creepy vibes from him already.
Such a precious lamb, led astray from her flock. What is your name, child?
Get on his good side, give a formal introduction, prove you're not a pushover, greet him bluntly. I feel like we should get on his good side right now. Like, we don't want to cause trouble here.
I'm Jeanne Angelier. It's an honor, dearest Reverend.
Oh, please, none of that. Father Augustin is formality enough for me. Where did you find this girl?
She found us. Came here hoping for a place to stay.
Was headed for Quebec, but her ship sank and she got stranded.
And she claims she's a nun, carries a Bible and everything. She even read from it, sir.
Oh.
Is that so?
Uh-oh.
Miss Angelier, is it true you laid eyes on our Lord's words despite lacking the right?
Yeah, this is going to bite us back in the ass. Confess your sin, justify your decision. Again, let's just stay on his good side.
It's true, Father. I read his words.
Are you aware you committed grave sacrilege in doing so?
I am. But I don't regret seeking his wisdom in my time of need. If my actions were sinful, so be it. I made my choice out of love for God.
This vice belies an honest soul, Miss Angelier. And the nature of your lie suggests considerable dedication to Jesus' edicts. How about an arrangement? One that may benefit those who need Christ's support most.
What do you mean?
Agree to do my bidding, to help foster peaceful relations with these unlucky Wendat. And I will gladly provide you room and board.
I wholeheartedly accept. Fine, on one condition, yes.
Promise not to repeat the mistakes of past Jesuits.
Yes.
And I'll agree.
You have my word.
I'm not sure how much I trust this
Do not let
guy.
your men lay a finger on this girl. She is to serve Christ alongside me.
Sir, with all due respect, that harlot's a...
Albert,
What the
did I
fuck?
request your opinion or obedience? Tehan, show Miss Angelier to her quarters. I want her well rested for tomorrow.
Fine. But if you take advantage of this woman, or use her to take advantage of us...
Oh, please, I've told you time and time again. I have no such mercurial intentions. My hand to God, she and I shall only work for the good of your kin.
Come with me.
Okay. We're in.
Tell me the truth. What did you agree to?
I'm not sure, honestly.
It's fine. He just wants me to work for him.
I was afraid of that.
Augustin de Lyon. Father Augustin feels like a saint plucked from the pages of my Bible. He is fiercely, fearlessly devoted to the Lord, but has palpable, boundless kindness too. No wonder the nuns at my convent call Jesuits the soldiers of God. Jesuits serve the Society of Jesus, traveling the globe to spread the word of the Lord to all. They endure countless hardships, aiding, educating, and converting foreigners in need, for the sake of making our world a better place. Back home, I would have considered him a hero, but after hearing what these heroes did to Tehan and his people, I don't know if it's so easy to believe that anymore. The Wendat. The Wendat who came to the training post are here for the sake of their families, to collect provisions for winter and barter for goods. But despite those pure intentions, I'm ashamed to admit they scare me. They look like the kind of evil warriors I heard about in horror stories back in Europe. Tehan taught me what their names mean, so I can get to know them better. So none of them are very talkative, least of all in French. Stawahoni means he sees clearly and is a skill tracker. Wahomenwa means mighty current and gestures a lot when he speaks. Saranahis means great tree and built most of their shelters. L'Allemand Brébeuf trading post, 10 days after Jean's arrival.
Father de Lyon's trading
Oh,
post
okay.
was little more than ramshackle lumber and a few angry brutes. But I had safety here, a routine, a home. And best of all, I had a purpose.
I didn't realize, I thought we were going back to Maigan here.
Nothing like the smell of fresh baked loaves to make a place feel like home.
Bread. It's surprising to find proper French bread all the way out here, but it's kind of a relief too. Adjusting to the new world's food will be much harder without that familiar taste. One of my earliest memories is helping my mother prepare muslin bread for dinner. We couldn't afford proper flour, so we made our own from barley, split peas, rye, and acorn. It was so coarse you could barely sift it, and the loaves it baked were almost black. I'd even chip my teeth on the crust unless I dipped it in warm milk first. Part of me almost misses that awful stuff. Life was hard back then, but Mom worked every day to make sure that we had our fill of bread, no matter how bad things got. And if that's not love, I don't know what is. In 17th century France, bread was more than just a staple food source for peasants and nobles alike. It was a status symbol. Finely milled wheat flour, which resulted in white bread, was considered pure, healthy, fit for royalty. Loaves baked with crude or dark flour, full of bran husks or seed, was barely deemed appropriate for human consumption and a sign of poverty. Colonies like Quebec placed similar importance on white bread, making it one of Nouvelle-France's most significant imports. Jesuits were guaranteed 1 kilo, or 2.2 pounds, of bread daily as part of their missionary rations, and the average sedentary colonist diet was 68% to 85% bread. Damn. Native nations, for their part, baked bannock loaves with animal lard or fry bread made from corn flour. These recipes proved essential for surviving periods of poor harvests, scarce hunting, or starvations, particularly in the wake of epidemics and colonial abuse. Today, these recipes are seen as testaments to indigenous resilience and innovation in the face of adversity.
They have enough guns to start a war.
So this is a bit more open, I think, this section. I'm a bit more free to do what I want, I think.
So many furs.
Yeah. I mean, trading posts.
It's their job, but how many animals died for this?
That's a fair question.
Morning, John. You free to play dice? I want payback for last night.
Okay. I don't know how much I trust him yet. He's the really horny one, isn't he? I think he is.
Sorry, Florent, not now. Father Augustin has work for me.
Of course he does.
Or maybe no, I don't think Florent was one of
not
them.
Keep him waiting. He should still be at the chapel.
Got it. Thanks.
Go meet Father Augustin once you're done exploring.
Jan. Something on your mind?
Ask about commerce with the Wendat. Ask about Tehon's strange behavior.
Did something happen to Tehon recently?
Don't mind him. He's just sour we bumped up prices to turn profit. Once he figures out we got hit hard by the weather too, he'll get over it.
If you say so.
What is it now?
How have trades been going?
Lousy. Tehon's buds ask for more and offer less. I get they're in a tight spot right now, but this is a business, you know. This early winter's been nothing but bad luck.
I know what you mean.
It's for him, yeah. Can I read that? No, I can't.
What awful handwriting. Must be Albert.
Oh, there he is. Hey, the fleur de lis.
Golden lilies on royal blue. Nouvelle France's flag looks like the king's coat of arms.
Keep walking, girl. I
Oh
don't
my
want to deal
God.
with your crap while I'm on break.
Okay, calm the fuck down, my dude. Nothing else to say? You're just
I
gonna...
said,
yeah.
get lost.
Okay. More guns. That it? Okay. Well, he really is an asshole, isn't he?
Must be hard to make wood bend like that without breaking.
Toboggans. Tehan seemed annoyed when I asked why the Wendat and Father Augustin's men keep these toys around. He called these sleighs important tools for commerce, as they were one of his people's only options for carrying furs over long distances during winter. And granted, richer folk in France use horse-drawn sleighs to transport goods like that too, but small ones like these are only used by children for playtime. Honestly, if I wasn't afraid of Theon's reaction or potential carnivores hiding nearby, I'd love to take one outside and slide around the snow. Maybe Captain would be strong enough to pull me like a horse. They arrived from an Algonquian word meaning sled. Toboggans were used by almost all of northern Canada's indigenous communities to transport vast amounts of cargo over deep snow. Flat-bottomed toboggans were best suited to power their snow, and were built by latching bent boards of still green larch or birchwood to form an arch-like curve, which was then steamed to retain its shape. Native nations in the far north, like the Inuit, rather built sleds with runners underneath, called kamutik, which were better suited to wet snow or icy terrain. They also used domesticated canids to pull their sleds, which eventually evolved into the modern-day dog sleigh racing. Likewise, after colonists popularized tobogganing as a recreational event activity in North America and Europe alike, Switzerland developed the team sport of bobsledding in the 1800s, using a modified steering-based design of North American toboggans. Anything back here? No.
Tehan? Is everything alright?
Oh, Indio, Jeanne. Just tired of negotiations going nowhere. Early winters make business complicated. But we'll handle it. We always do.
Okay. Good luck.
Anything else? No, that's it? Okay.
Wow. Never realized these were made from tree bark.
Huh.
It's a miracle they don't get ripped apart by river rapids.
Canoe. When asked, he assigned why traders travel in fragile little birch bark canoes instead of bigger ships like l'Intrépide, he laughed. The New World, he explained, isn't just big or uncharted, it's winding. Large rivers give into tiny crooked brooks which then turn into torrential waterfalls or treacherous rocky areas where there's no choice but to proceed on foot. No matter how sturdy the vessel, a standard French galleon is just too big to maneuver through those passages, even if the sails were built to catch wind despite being surrounded by tall trees. In retrospect, that seems obvious, but I wonder how fur traders would get around before Wendat people taught them how to build these things. Traditional native canoes were built by attaching curved ribs of knife-carved flexible fir wood to a central crossbeam piece. Large strips of birch bark were then sewn across to form watertight hulls. This construction meant damaged canoes were not only easy to repair, as only one broken piece among many was simple to replace, but the boats could also be built with variable shapes depending on whether they were intended for gentle streams or fierce rapids. Likewise, birch bark canoes were extremely light despite their relative sturdiness and potential size. A 40-foot long canoe typically used by fur trade company workers, weighed roughly 300 pounds, but could carry 10 men and 3 tons of worth of goods. Innu in particular relied on birch bark canoes when returning north in autumn for the sake of hunting caribou. Those who carried the canoes often developed telltale humps called pakatakan, used to the boat crossbars resting on the napes of their necks. Huh. These acted as testaments to a porter's skill and experience. Interesting.
Poor things. I feel bad having to cook them.
Rabbit. For a few short months, my parents left me a baby hare as a pet. Until it ran away, that is. But cute as it was, the rabbits are here even cuter. They all look so plump and fluffy. Picturing what French nobles will do to them makes me sick. In Parisian courts, a dish called lièvre à la royale is becoming increasingly popular, but the preparation is the stuff of nightmares. Hares are strangled to death so that blood and bones can be saved to make sauce. Organs are removed and marinated for days in a mix of wine, truffles, lard, and spices. The result is a gruesome, gravy-drenched pâté soft enough to be eaten with a spoon. Ugh, okay. Sometimes I wonder if French nobles ever feel bad for eating this, or maybe they think all those abuses makes the meat taste better. Yeah, oh my god, and hey, hello Tapoli, how is it going? Welcome in. I make up lots of slices too. Yeah, this doesn't sound great. One of the few native animals whose population actually increased during the colonial era, eastern cottontail rabbits are, as their name suggests, native to eastern Canada and easily identifiable thanks to their fluffy white tails. They are clover-loving foragers who dig family burrows in open plains, and rather than hibernate, they grow thicker fur coats in winter. They are integral to the diet of local predators like lynx, owls, and raccoons, not to mention prized by native communities as they are available to hunt year-round. Rabbit stew in particular is a traditional Algonquian dish, still prepared today when celebrating holidays. Rabbits also frequently appear in indigenous myths, often shown to be confident and playful hunters, are said to let people speak with the dead through dreams. In Malicet cultures, the rabbit trickster Matoke is featured in countless light-hearted tales. He is a harmless but obnoxious troublemaker who robs or deceives other animals, only to die and come back to life so he can try again. That's cute. I like that idea. Do you guys have anything to say? Oh no, I can't even reach you. No, you don't care about me? Nothing? Alright then. Capitan.
No wonder
Oh, bear
Kistev almost
traps.
lost a leg stepping on one of these.
Bear traps. Dara called these traps steel jaws, and it's easy to see why. They look like they bite even harder than the beast they are meant to deal with. Those metal teeth sink deep, clamping down with enough force to pin a bear in place, if not break its bones. They even tear flesh right off the paw if it struggles too much. I suppose the traps need to be this dangerous considering what's out there, but still, how terrified must those animals be once they realize they've been caught? Yeah, I've never liked bear traps. How much pain must they go through waiting hours, days, weeks even, for a hunter to come finish them off unless bloodlust or starvation gets them first? The new world seems even harsher than Pierre said it will be. Your stream crashed? It's still fine on my end? Yeah, okay. I'm good. Yeah, okay. North America's indigenous communities relied on trapping prey long before European colonization, using rope snares to snag rabbits and large log-based deadfall traps meant to bludgeon bears to death. However, the introduction of steel traps in the early 17th century revolutionized hunting practices almost as much as guns, greatly expanding trappers' efficiency. Moreover, these tools proved indispensable for French settlements who sought to protect farms and livestock from wolves, wildcats, or worse. Many of these traps were refined and redesigned over time using traditional native techniques as their foundation, leading to the development of the trigger-based leg cuff bear traps in the mid-1800s. Members of the Oneida Nation near New York proved integral to its creation, and their companies produced hundreds of thousands of finely crafted traps per year, allowing them to financially support their communities. Nowadays, most bear traps are illegal across Canada due to animal cruelty concerns. I did not actually know that. That's really good. Because these things are fucking horrible. I've never liked these ever since I was a child. I never liked the idea of bear traps. No. No. Cutie. Can I go up there? Yes, I can.
Just you wait, you fucking Iroquois. You ain't ready for me.
Alright.
Bernard, what are you doing up here?
Keeping watch. Iroquois warbands have been attacking settlements a lot lately. But they won't get the drop on us again. The second I even think I see one, BAM!
Why are they raiding us in the first place? Is there something they want?
Far as I can tell, they just get a kick out of killing us.
Yeah, I don't think
So I
that's
gotta
what
keep
it
ready.
is, my man.
Just in case.
I think there's more to it than that, but yeah. Iroquois Haudenosaunee. I think that's how you said it. Can I open it, please? Wait. There we go. Most horror stories I heard in France concerning the Iroquois concerned the Iroquois. Everyone said they were merciless raiders who trained their men to feel no pain, that they howled like beasts when they attacked our colonies, wielding fire and arrows, that the prisoners they took faced far worse fates than the people they slaughtered, and all of them swore they refused to make peace because their only purpose in life was to vanquish their enemies. At least that's what all those dramatic retellings would claim. But after hearing Tehran's account of the situation, something tells me that the Iroquois sees us as monsters, much in the same way we see them. Why does the truth always have to be so complicated? Never black and white. Guess what? Though the French name Iroquois is derived from a term meaning snake or barbarian, the Haudenosaunee are actually a confederacy of multiple indigenous communities, united under the Great Law of Peace, a precursor of modern democracy. Prior to invasive French colonization attempts, they lived in large agricultural longhouse villages with their territory encompassing most of the Great Lakes area and southeastern Canada. First contact with European settlers resulted in hundreds of Haudenosaunee deaths and displacements. Furthermore, Nouvelle France allied with the Wendat and the Inuit Nation, which were Haudenosaunee enemies at the time. As a result, the Confederacy engaged in relentless war against French colonies, and their raids only grew more brutal after partnering with British settlers, fellow adversaries of France who provided them with guns. In the 17th century, the Haudenosaunee were at the height of their power. Historian Pekka Hamalainen claims no other native nation has ever reached so far, conducted such ambitious foreign policy, nor commanded such fear and respect. Alright then. I'm close to completing the codex on genocide, am I not? Yeah, kinda close. Not much left. Cool. Alright, let's go see what the priest wants. Oh wait, we got This year, is there anything here? There is.
Oh, God. Were they all killed in those Iroquois raids? God, if you can hear me, I hope their spirits are at peace. Just like the women aboard my ship.
The priest isn't there. Anything else?
Father Augustin's cabin.
I see.
Bet it's way nicer to sleep there than
Right?
the dorms.
It looks so fucking luxurious. What the hell? Dude, you don't exactly live by simple, do you? And back down here. Okay.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and pardon us our sins. Amen. Ah, good morning, Jeanne. Peace be with you on this fine day.
Thank you, Father. Albert said you needed me.
Indeed, and for an important task, no less. I
Oh,
presume
yeah?
you're aware of our guest's precarious circumstances?
I am. Tehan said the weather has been abnormally harsh.
Want to sleep in that cabin? The storms are bad.
There's almost
Pretty
nothing
much,
left
yeah.
to hunt or forage, and their people's crops have suffered too. Some want to leave before the first snow, but it might be worse back home.
Dreadful, isn't it? Well, fret not, my dear. The Wendat shan't be forsaken. My associates and I will host a banquet soon, in honor of Toussaint.
We have enough food for that, Toussaint, in a place like this.
We have enough food left for that?
Of course. I've been planning this celebration for quite some time, you know. We shall have fruit and bread, wine and venison, even mushroom stew. But to indulge in merriment when our allies suffer? That would be vile. Thus, I was hoping you'd extend Tehan an offer of conciliation. Invite him and the Wendat to stay a little longer, so they too may partake.
That's a wonderful idea, Father. But,
Is a religious feast appropriate? Why do you need me to invite them? Yeah, also I don't like that Tehan and Albert are talking in the background over there. I feel like something bad is gonna happen.
I mean no disrespect, but why not ask yourself, Father?
You've seen how unreasonable Tehan can be with me. No matter
Is he
how
wrong,
benevolent my intent or delicate my wording, I fear he'll misinterpret my generosity as callous or conniving.
Isn't it though?
But you, my child, you he will listen to and trust. Should you sway him, we may finally begin mending the rift between Frenchmen and Wendat.
All right. I won't let you down, Father.
You never do. Just be sure to extend our invitation sooner than later.
Go outside the training post once you're done exploring. Okay. Toussaint. I've always had mixed feelings about Toussaint. On one hand, back at the convent, we ate better food than usual. We were spared from most chores or duties, and we got to do much more than just attend lessons or obey nuns' orders. On the other hand, Toussaint was also a day to celebrate the dead, to bring flowers to graves, give thanks to our lost loved ones, and pray for their well-being up above in heaven. Yet, no matter how many years went by, bringing a bouquet to my parents' headstone always prodded at old wounds. and knowing I'll never see those tombs again doesn't numb that heartache in the slightest. Also known as All Hallows Days and the Feast of All Saints, Toussaint is a liturgical celebration of the Christian faith dating back to the year 300. It was originally a commemoration of the martyrs' sacrifices held between Easter and Pentecost, a holiday associated to the Holy Spirit and Jesus apostles. Later in the 9th centuries, it was moved to November 1st and instead became a way to honor the work of God's saints, whether their deeds were known or not. Toussaint stems from a Catholic belief of strong spiritual connection existing between souls in heaven and souls on earth. The feast is a way for those below to express gratitude toward those who above for their work in life and to express thanks for guiding them closer to God. Why are some of these? Oh, never mind. Okay, it's just because it's selected. Oops. Yeah, I think I explored everything. Pretty sure. Yeah, unless I missed something here, but I don't think so. So let's go outside the walls, I guess. Oh, also, yeah, they did talk.
Hey,
Oh.
where do you think you're going? You're
Calm the
supposed to be
fuck
sweeping
down,
the
my
goddamn
man.
dorms, so get to work.
I really hate that, man. I have a more important job to do. Piss off. Yeah, this might piss off, my man.
I'm not your maid. You clean them. And if you have a problem with that...
You're goddamn right I do.
Oh my god.
You slack off, waste food, and your stinking mutt's a pain in my ass. So give me one goddamn reason I oughta...
You know, your boss really won't be happy if he hears you made me late.
Those floors better be spotless tomorrow.
God, I hope that guy dies at some point. I really do.
Thanks, boy.
No. No. Cutie. Are we back to... No, we're still with her. Yeah, I'm guessing this chapter is just for her, and the next one is gonna be for my gun. I'm guessing. That's what it seems like. So I need to find Theon here. Right? Yeah, invite Theon to the feast. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Okay. He was blending a little bit. Hello.
Dundio, John.
And Dio to you.
Dio?
No. The Wendat. The Wendat we came to the rain. Did I read this already? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just the first part, so. Named Huron by the French Old World meeting. Oh, they are Huron, that's why, okay. I was wondering, like, when that, I don't think I've ever heard that name. It's the Huron, that's why. By the French Old World meaning both ruffian and boar's head in reference to their warrior hairstyles, the Wendat were Nouvelle-France's most significant trade partners, exchanging furs and food for previously inaccessible goods. Formerly occupying a vast territory known as Wendake, the Wendat population once exceeded 20,000 members. They lived in large agricultural villages made of communal longhouses, harvesting squash, beans, and corn, relying on hunters and fishermen come winter. By the mid-1600s, following extended contacts with colonists, devastating epidemics and Haudenosaunee raids killed over 10,000 Wendat, forcing survivors to disperse. Some consolidated further alliances with the French, while others formed traditionalist factions, fleeing to join the Teonontati or Odawa nations. These deaths and the resulting rift between former communities erase centuries of oral tradition. Damn, that's tough. Today, the Wendat number roughly 5,000 members, many of which still resides in the Wendake area, striving to preserve surviving practices or reconstruct once lost language. That's good. I mean, that's a good purpose to have. It sucks that they have to reconstruct that, but that's a good effort. Well, this guy doesn't seem good.
Pastor. Young winds. Yothari. Atuentaye.
Stop. Watatari hati ohihe. Yes, Guahastahon.
Oh, Jean! Oh, Onyatanoro. What brings you here?
I was supposed to deliver a message, but... Tehan, since when have things been like this?
Yeah.
Longer than I care to admit. We're managing now, but it is becoming colder. Unless trades or hunts improve soon, things will get worse before they get better.
That sucks.
I'm so sorry. If I'd known it was this bad, I would...
Come, we should talk elsewhere. Give him a chance to rest. Now, what's all this about a message?
Well,
You're not gonna
it's
like
good
that.
news, actually.
Is it?
Father de Lyon wants to invite you and the others to a feast.
A feast?
Yeah, about that. Be honest about the religious aspect, omit some details to convince him. No, if he comes, it needs to be of his own will.
It's to, celebrate the life and death of all God's saints.
Yeah.
I know it sounds bad, but he just wants them to stay a few more days and...
Absolutely not. This is another Jesuit scheme, and I want nothing to do with it.
It's not like that. He only wants to help.
Does he, so? I'm pretty sure he just wants
I'd
to
like
convert these
believe that.
people.
But accepting this offer will make their safety depend on him. And that's too big a risk for me to take.
Look, Tehan. I can't force you to trust him, but...
I swear I won't let anything happen to them. Refusing will only put them in more danger.
I will never let him hurt the Wendat. So just this once, let me help you. This is our chance to foster understanding. Make things better for both our people.
That's what he's working for.
But you need to take the chance while you still can.
You're right. We won't make peace with the past by letting fear dictate our choices. I'll tell Augustin we accept.
Glad to hear that. Do you, want me to come with you? Just in case?
If you want. Though you've already done more for us than I could ask. Besides, you may have your hands full already.
Oh, look at him. Take some time to play with him. Maybe tomorrow as Bingtheon comes first. Don't make me do that choice. What? Do not force this choice on me. No. Oh, this is the worst choice in the game. Oh. Oh. This sucks. This choice sucks. I hate it. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, Captain. God. Okay, I'm sorry, Captain.
Sorry, boy.
No.
Now's not a good time. Hey, it's okay. We'll come back and play some other time, alright?
Yes, exactly.
Some other time. That's right. Back then, I didn't realize those halcyon days wouldn't last.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Oh shit. Something is going to happen here. Are we back to my icon?
Watch your head.
Oh, we are. Okay.
Thanks. I don't understand. The weather is getting colder. But Pierre learned his lesson. The winter spirit shouldn't resent him anymore.
Oh, you're back.
Unless...
Our character model is fine now. We're good.
Everything all right? You're muttering again.
Sorry, I just... I keep worrying we're already too late.
Yeah, well, don't go losing hope yet. Come on, gotta keep pace if we want to catch up.
By the way, what's a poste de traite like, exactly?
You don't know? Thought there was one by Takuashina.
Oh, there is, but... I hated the fact it even existed. Our traders came back from there drunk, or dying from diseases we couldn't cure. So I'm not exactly thrilled about visiting a place just like it.
Christ. That explains a few things. Well, anyway, a poste de traite is, like a fortified meeting place for traders, basically. Natives bring furs, Frenchmen pay with goods, and both sides go home richer.
Something tells me the French go home richest.
That's sometimes the case. Watch your step! Ice here's slick as shit.
How far are we from it at this point?
This poste de traite special.
Well, apparently,
Oh,
a
yeah.
missionary runs it.
Missionary? Like those men in black robes?
That's what I heard. They say he don't care much about making money either. Maybe the guy's just a saint looking to help folks in need, but still, it's pretty odd.
And you're sure Jeanne will be there?
Nope, but her trail's gone cold. We don't exactly have other leads.
Fair point.
My guess is she struck a deal to get shelter for the winter.
Smart man.
Or she stocked up on supplies before heading for Quebec.
I just hope she hasn't sold the fur.
Yeah, where's the fur actually? We haven't seen it in a bit. Were we still wearing it? I'm not sure.
Christ, I'm sick of walking uphill. I'm done. Let's call it a day.
Not a bad stop to stop for the day.
What's on your mind?
I'm not looking forward to being surrounded by white men again.
You'll be fine. We've been speaking more French than Inu lately, haven't we?
True, your lessons were a big help. Who says I want to communicate with them?
I should be thanking my oh-so-humble teacher for that.
Best way to repay me is with a bottle of good booze.
Okay.
Hell, there's an idea. We should share a drink once we get there. You know, celebrate getting this far together.
A drink? Like firewater?
That's a kind of offer, but what is wrong with you? Maybe don't be too aggressive here.
I appreciate the thought, although I don't think I'd be comfortable doing
Yeah, you just talk about people coming back drunk.
Right.
Yeah.
Guess you wouldn't be. Well, I'll think of something else. Still gotta celebrate somehow.
I'll go get firewood. Every now and then, Pierre did things that made my belief in him waver. He always called them mistakes. Good intentions gone wrong. But those mistakes happen so often. I couldn't help but wonder, maybe I was the problem. Maybe I spent so much time trying to make him understand me. I never took time to find out who he really was.
Interesting. Okay, before this... L'Allemand Brébeuf Trading Post. Toussaint warning. Oh, what shit is gonna go down here? Okay, before there was some more here. How far am I here actually? Oh, we still got a bit. Odevi. We used to trade with outsiders years ago, exchanging furs and crafts against metal, tools, or cloth. But when our traders started coming back with bottles of strange drink instead, great-grandfather warned our leaders that the trades had to stop. Nothing, he said, is more dangerous than the poison that cripples a man's reason and his values, especially if it makes him desperate to poison himself further. The strange thing is, alcohol looks so harmless, clear as water from stream. Yet it burns the throat like flames, reeks of fruit gone bad. A trustworthy guise to hide its foul nature. No different than the white men who tricked us into drinking it, I suppose. Literally translating to water of life, eau de vie is a French liquor made by mashing, fermenting, and distilling fruits like pears or cherries. This yields faintly sweet, colorless, and extremely potent brandy, ranging from 44% to 86% alcohol content. Damn. In Nouvelle-France, the drink was extremely popular due to its taste and rumored medicinal properties. Circa 1730, the average Quebec citizen consumed 20 liters per year, the equivalent of a shot per day. Damn. Eau de vie was also used as a bargaining chip by unscrupulous traders during commerce with natives in order to propose exorbitant prices in exchange for alcohol or getting indigenous merchants drunk to facilitate scams. Religious missionaries decreed the practice as more immoral, leading royal authorities to make the selling of alcohol illegal. Ironically, this did not stop certain nations from integrating alcoholic beverage into spiritual ceremonies or rituals, similar to tobacco. Okay, so we're back on Shan, I think, here. Yeah.
You're better with an axe than I thought. Sure you don't want a break?
I'm fine. Keep them coming.
You're the boss.
Okay, I like
Again.
Flora. He's not an asshole like the others. I like him.
Gonna have enough wood for that Toussaint bonfire in no time.
Hey!
Morning, Tahan. What's...
Where is he?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Augustin. Where?
He's at the chapel, but...
What's
Christ.
happening?
Never seen him that worked up before. Well, not our problem.
Bit with the bad ending,
Come
Jean
on,
takes
one more
over for the
swing.
evil priest. I don't think if like women priests were really a thing. Not in Catholicism anyway.
Nice.
What you did, traitor.
Oh shit.
All right, next one, John.
Yeah,
Chop,
shut up, Flora.
Um,
Something is happening.
On second thought, I'll take you up on that break.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Don't take too long, all right?
Oh, enlighten me then. Calmly. You must not yell in the house.
Do not give me orders.
Okay.
They told me what you did. Your chants, your holy water.
Oh god.
What gives you any right to do that behind my back?
What did he do?
You're being unreasonable. I only offered
Oh
prayers to
god
the
damn
ill.
it.
Where's the harm in
Don't you dare lie. I know this feast is just another ploy. But I will not let Jesuits hurt my people again, no matter what I have to do.
Tehan, I gave you my word. I will not force the Wendat into anything. If they come to me seeking God, it will be of their own free will.
You!
I'm not here. I am not here. You don't see me. He did not see me. Okay.
Oh, good day, Miss Angelier. How go preparations?
Everything's on schedule.
Wonderful.
Yeah, very
What
wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
Which one of them am I supposed to talk to about this?
Oh, I need to choose? Yeah, I'm going to talk to Theon. Can I go into his house though? Yes, I can. Is there anything here? Nah, there's nothing. Okay. Let's go talk to Theon. Fuck him.
Helen Dusquans.
Tehan,
Now's not a good time.
Hmm.
please. I want to talk about what happened in the chapel.
There's nothing to tell. I just lost my temper.
I've never seen you lose your temper. Please just talk to me.
Tehan, we're friends. You don't have to hide what happened. Not from me.
Look, you can see our shelters from up here. Albert was on watch when I was absent yesterday.
Okay.
He told Augustin I was gone. And then Augustin did something to my people. He claims it was nothing but prayers for the sick, but the truth is rarely what white men claim it is.
You chosen him on a hunch. He definitely overstepped, but
Listen. Even if Father Augustin had no right to do that without asking, there's no guarantee he lied. Maybe he really did just pray.
yeah.
I know.
Then why in the world did you?
Because I can't take it anymore. Every day I work myself to death trying to understand people who despise us. And every day I see him in the shadows, waiting to undo all the good I wrought. It's like he's trying to remind me that he can hurt us anytime he wants to. And this time, I helped him get away with it. I agreed to this feast. I gave him what he needs to make my people suffer.
Tehan, listen to me.
You didn't make the wrong choice. I promise no one will get hurt.
Don't blame yourself for things that haven't happened yet. Besides, you did this to protect them, and I promise to help.
I know, but I've been trying so hard for so long to do what's right for my people. And it is never enough. We're still grieving what's been lost. Still fighting to be in control of our lives. And I'm just so tired of it.
I like that most of the game is first person, but sometimes you get these cutscenes that are third person. I enjoy that a lot. If it's shitty, Trin, why were you trapped in it? Because it was shitty.
These ones are ready, Florent.
Perfect. Just get those mushrooms for the Wendat stew, and we're done. They're in food storage. Crate marked with a cross.
Got it.
Marked with a cross, huh?
Hey, Florent. Why are we making 2 stews?
De Lyon's orders says Wendat don't like salt, so we're making a separate batch. Now get those mushrooms before this gets boiled to mush.
This is not what I'm thinking, is it? He's not gonna actually fucking poison these people.
Will you get the damn
Right.
mushrooms already? If this turns out overcooked, I'm blaming you. Will you get the damn mushrooms already?
Like, there's no way he resorts to poisoning those mushrooms. That's too.
So your name's Wahoen. What does that mean in French?
Water? Strong water.
Oh, you and I are gonna get along great. I love me some strong water.
Oh, they're already drunk. That's not a good sign.
Dio, Tehan.
Dio, Jean. How's everything going?
Better than expected, despite the language barrier. All we're really missing is you.
That's sweet of you. But taking part in this feast would mean supporting the faith it celebrates.
That's very fair.
And I cannot give Augustin that satisfaction.
Wow.
I understand.
Wow.
Well, if you change your mind,
You'll be the first to know, I promise.
Thanks, I guess. Can I go talk to him? Does he have anything to say? I don't like the way he's just looking down on this. That seems fucking creepy.
Ah, Miss Angelier. I trust our festivities proceed smoothly.
Of course, Father. Seeing everyone getting along like friends, it's practically a miracle.
Oh, am I fucking bugged
On
again?
to
I hope
Saint.
not.
We celebrate the saints who served our Lord till the end. And I can think of no greater way to honor their sacrifices than this. I owe it all to your loyal dedication.
You're too kind, Father.
Run along, dear.
Okay, we're
The
good.
evening has just begun. There is much left to do.
Alright, I guess. Let's get those mushrooms, those not at all poisonous mushrooms. Oh,
Hey, boy. Wanna walk with me?
no,
Fine. Be a glutton.
cutie. I don't know where the mushrooms are supposed to be here. Said it once, I'll say it again. Fuck the Catholics. Indeed. It's not in here, is it? No. Is it in there?
You're seriously not
Oh, shit,
making
wait.
this up?
Hell no! And to God, I walked in on the boss getting dressed by accident. And he has huge scars on his back. Like, waist to neck.
Oh.
Christ! I heard rumors some Jesuits got tortured by Iroquois a few years back. But I never thought they were true.
Interesting.
Me neither. Can't believe the guy still talks about helping natives after all that.
No kidding. If that were me, I'd have given up a long time ago.
Nothing to say to me, Albert? Albert? Oh wait, and it might be back here actually. Is it not? No, this is where I started. Where are those mushrooms in the food storage shack? Where is the food storage shack? This is the dorm? This is the Albert's office or house or whatever. This might be food storage. Is it not? Oh. These are not physical objects. Interesting. It just exploded.
I shouldn't bother him more than I already have. If he comes around, fine.
Yeah, that's not exactly what I was
No.
trying to do.
I need to accept it.
Is this not where... Wait, I'm confused now. Oh, in the back here? I did not see this. There we go. They are the poisonous mushrooms. They are... What were they called again? Shit. The jack-o'-lanterns. I hate that they're making you get the mushrooms. I feel like they're gonna blame you or something. Yeah. God damn it, dude. I mean, she knows, right? She knows these are poisonous. She has to remember.
These must be the mushrooms.
Come on, John. Don't be
Wait.
stupid. Yes, thank you.
Why are they?
Thank you.
Those ain't Chantel.
Yes.
You see that glow? That means they're toxic. So don't eat them, unless you want to beg God to end the bloodiest runs of your life.
No, 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 no!
Okay, and what happens now? Yeah.
This has to be a mistake.
Warn Father de Leon. I think he knows. Can I not warn Peon instead?
If I tell Tejon, he'll lose his
Oh
mind.
god.
And I can't have him start another fight over a mistake.
It is not a mistake though. Florent, do you know
can't
about
bring
this?
these to Florent. They're poison. Father Augustin, he'll know what to do.
Jean, you're too naive right now. You are way too naive. Oh god. Oh. I mean, technically they're not life-threatening, they just make you have a really bad time. But yeah, it's still fucked up.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and pardon us our sins. Amen.
Father Augustin, there's an emergency. Look.
Not fond of chanterelles, are we? Worry not, child. They're for Wendat only.
No!
That fucking
they're
piece of
toxic.
shit.
People could get sick or die from these.
Who told you this?
Oh god. Tell him the truth, lie to avoid suspicion.
It was Tehan. He showed me what... Wait. Who told me? You knew!
God damn it, Jean.
There has to be a mistake, I don't...
Miss Angelier, please, calm yourself. I never meant to deceive you. Only
You're gonna
preserve
like...
your innocence. I mean, you spent so much time with Tehan. I feared you'd grow conflicted. And I could not let you choose him over making the world a better place.
I wanna slap him in the face right now.
I don't understand. How is this going to...
It will render the Wendat weak and pliable. Perfect for our purposes of peaceful conversion.
Shut up.
Conversion?
What happened to Constellation? You're a traitor.
How could you? The Wendat needed you!
Indeed.
Gross indeed.
Once they fall ill from eating these, they'll need me more than
Oh my god,
However,
I'm sick.
only
I feel
those who
sick
accept
right now.
Christ as savior will receive aid, of course.
That is so fucked up. That is fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make you sick to make you accept my god, otherwise you're gonna fucking die. That is... What? That's insane, dude. And these are fucking men of God. They are... Oh my god.
That's inhuman!
Perhaps. But they've rejected salvation so often, drastic measures have become necessary. After all, I would sooner kill a heretic than fail to redeem one.
I legit feel sick right now. This is not God's will. Tehan was right about you.
He warned me not to trust you. And I should have listened. All you did was use me. Just like you used God to make innocents suffer.
They are not innocent. You have not witnessed what those animals are capable of. You have not buried saints who carried his message of peace. We Jesuits were sent to shepherd.
I'm certain about to fucking punch my monitor right now.
Savages are not lambs of God. They are a murder of crows. I have seen them feast on the livers of living men, even as they wailed for mercy. I have seen them skin scalps from the heads of pastors, like peel from Eden's apple. I have seen hell, Miss Angelique.
Yeah, because you come from there, my
Crossed
dude.
its rivers, wandered its valleys. And I know you have as well.
Because you're exactly
No,
me.
I am nothing like you. Thank you.
We are not the same. I'd never resort to blasphemy like this.
Oh, but you already have, my dear. From the moment we first met, you confessed to lying.
Shut the fuck up, dude. That's
You
not even the
scoured
same
our
fucking
Lord's holy
ballpark.
book, knowing full well it was sacrilege. You committed evil in the name of faith. How is my sin, my mission, any different? And who knows what other falsehoods you've sown? Why, just earlier, you claimed Tehon knew of these. You are a wicked creature, child. But do as I say,
Oh my
and God will forgive you.
Have I ever said that I hate
And I
religion
will
in general?
banish you in his name, back into those wicked wilds.
You wouldn't dare banish me. The rest won't scare me.
Fine then! Banish me! I'm not afraid!
Oh, but you should be. Because I will throw you into those blizzards, naked and starving.
Dude.
I will deny you the companionship of Tehon, traders, even your dog. And I will brand your flesh with fire to let the whole world know you're beyond God's help. Now, I suggest you consider your options very carefully. Because whether you do what must be done, or suffer heresy alongside them, God and I will be watching.
Oh my fucking... Can we fucking tell Theon now? Please? Can we do that? I'm not controlling her, by the way, right now. Augustin de Lyon. There we go. In the 1600s, Jesuit missionaries established the settlement of Saint Mary in Wendat's territory where they spread Christian faith to allied indigenous nations. During this time, they evangelized many non-believers but also spread devastating epidemics that resulted in incalculable fatalities. With the Haudenosaunee nation seeking to retaliate against French incursion and the Wendat forces diminished by disease, Sainte Marie was raided. Many Jesuits were captured, and over the course of several years, 8 were ritually tortured to death by their captors. Written accounts describe the missionaries being burned with red-hot metal, bled dry, eviscerated, selectively dismembered, and more. These same accounts describe the Haudenosaunee as goat-loathing barbarians, whose cruelty could not shatter these pious bastards' faith. The incident is now considered the most gruesome act of martyrdom ever recorded by the Catholic Church, and these fallen Jesuits, also called the Holy Canadian Martyrs, were canonized as saints in 1930. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I mean, it's kind of fucked up what happened to them, but at the same time, they... yeah. Do what you must. I do what I must. I'm not doing shit.
Damn.
Warn them at the mushrooms. Take time to consider your options. I mean, what are my options right now?
I'll only make things worse. And I can't die. Not out there.
Like, my options are either tell him a fight probably breaks out and people die, and I get banished out there,
or I do this, these guys die anyway, or at least get super sick, and the tensions are still there anyway, like...
If I want to live, I have to...
Nah, I'm telling, I don't. Fuck that dude.
I can, but...
I mean, it's easy to say since I'm just in my fucking living room in 2024 playing a video game. The decision will be much harder if I was actually in her shoes for real. That would be a fucking impossible decision. Holy hell. But since I do have the since this is just a game, I'm not fucking doing shit here.
Damn.
Taehan!
Jeanne?
Shit is going down. Oh, is that the end of the chapter? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, I will take a little break because pre-rolls have been back on for a while. So, yeah, that was an intense episode there. We'll be back for the follow-up to this, whatever is happening here. We'll be right back. Okay, episode 6, here we come. There are 7 episodes, by the way, so we only have 2 left. Papini Panu. It falls in little pieces. Indeed it is. Almabrebe trading post to Sunday. Moments after telling Theon Westasta the truth. Wait, Theon Westasta... Ah?
All of you, calm
Oh
down.
shit.
You wonder what the hey!
Oh
keep
shit.
in line.
Is this what it's come to, Augustin? We don't bend the knee, so you have us poisoned?
Tehon, I assure you, this is a grave
Oh
misunderstanding.
fuck off.
Nothing more. Tell your men to calm down. And
Acquentito! I am through hearing you pretend to be innocent, you murderer! Jeanne told us everything!
she what? Do you realize what you've done? What God will do to you for betraying me?
What will God do you for doing this? God damn. I'm not afraid of your threats. I didn't betray anyone. You did. Yes.
If God punishes me for this, so be it. But your punishment will be worse. Because I'd rather be a heretic than see you get away with this.
We want justice, Augustin!
Whoa!
Taiwan!
You
Taiwan!
scum!
Taiwan!
Seize her!
Oh shit.
No! Put me down!
Are they gonna protect me?
Albert, let her go! She's...
Stay out of this, Theon! This ain't your problem. This is between her and... Ah!
Captain. Yes!
Get off me!
No! Captain!
Bien, you know!
Stop! You back off! Mutt. Son of a...
No, no, boy, please, get him! No.
Hold them back! All of you!
Fire!
It's okay, boy.
Itaratan!
I've got you.
Don't let her get away!
Just hang on.
God knows what you've done, girl! And he will make you pay!
Ah fuck, God damn it, why is my dog in the fucking bedroom right now? I need my dog. God. I need a second here. This was way too graphic for me. Oh no. Oh, I did not like that. I did not fucking like that. Shit, dude. Every time I see something like that, like whatever, just a dog being abused or whatever, I always like mentally put my dog's image in that place, and it fucking destroys me every time. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm fine. God damn, the one fucking night he actually sleeps in the bedroom. Usually he's always somewhere here. Oh, fuck, man, that was way too much for me. No. I mean, that was effective, but fuck. Okay. I'm actually going to cry here, aren't I? Oh, we're with both of them now, okay. Dude, what the fuck?
Come on. Quit lagging behind.
How much longer till the poste de traite?
Not far now. Just gotta get past these hills.
Yeah, they're
That
gonna...
fuck, too. I'd kill a man for a warm bed right now.
It's gonna be warm,
I'd worry more
alright.
about Jeanne if I were you.
Well, ain't much we can do for her, other than hope she's there. Same goes for that wolf pelt.
Wait. Is that The winter spirit?
Hey, where you going?
You go ahead. I'll catch up.
Oh, I wouldn't step on... I mean, it doesn't seem very deep, but still, I would not step on that ice here. I mean, he probably knows better what he's doing than I am, so what the fuck am I saying? But yeah, this doesn't seem very sturdy. Yeah, I really hope we get to kill Albert, because he deserves it. Fuck Albert, man. Fuck Albert.
This is worse than ever. Like, the closer we get to that poste de traite, the more it lashes out. I need to warn Pierre.
Again, really good music, so...
Get the fuck over here!
They see shit that's happening. Yep.
What in the... How did this happen?
Who cares? If Shan's in there with the fur.
Look! Outside the camp!
Survivors!
Oh shit. That's Jean, I'm
Get down
guessing.
there and help. Fast!
Right, lead the way.
No, Jean wasn't getting out while it was on fire. Never mind. So I am a tiny bit... I feel a tiny bit better after right now, because when I saw this in the trailer, I thought it was an indigenous village, but no, it's a French village settlement, so that's a bit better. I was worried that we were gonna see an indigenous village burning. I feel a bit better about that now. That would have sucked much more. Yeah, it really does. It really does.
Hey, we need... My God! Is that you?
Wait, you know this guy?
He's a friend. I'll explain later. Right now, we need to put out that fire.
How?
No!
Do you see the fucking brazier? How do you want to put this out? What? Just let it burn to the ground at this point. There's yeah. There's nothing you can do, my man.
Tend to wounded. I can't handle them alone.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, I hope Albert is burning alive in there right now.
You help the Wendat!
Thank you. Hurry, my God.
Yeah, my gun, I like my gun, but sometimes it is a bit optimistic about stuff.
Keep it together, man. We need to get you out of here.
Oh, that's him. That's him. Can I kick him? I need to kick him. I need to fucking kick him.
It's all gone. I'm ruined.
Leave this guy to me, alright? You hurry and help the natives.
Can you put a bullet in his head, please? Thank you. Do I go in there? No, okay. Over there, I see. Please, 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 indeed.
What's wrong with him?
I'm not sure. He was running a fever before getting these burns. But when we put snow on them... You were trained by a medicine man, right? Tell us what to do.
I don't know. I think he's in thermal shock, but Great-grandfather never taught me how to handle this.
Oh, man.
And medicine is sacred. If I act without guidance...
If we don't act, he dies!
Take the risk and help even if it may fail. It's too dangerous. Respect the sacred practices.
boil water for tea and mash red berries with bear lard. That should help with fever and infection. You, mix the rest with beaver oil and crushed fir. Apply it like salt once his burns are clean, and hope for the best. I can't guarantee it'll work, but...
Oh shit. Oh, is that him? Oh.
Someone was still inside? Come on!
Lord, you cannot do this!
You!
Not to me! Tehon? You spawn of Lucifer.
Do you realize what you've done? But I've
God.
You brought this on yourself, and I should let you burn for it.
Tell him, Theon.
Doing? We need to save him.
No, we don't. There is no understanding men who only want to break us. And our people won't know peace until we're rid of him for good.
You're better than him, don't prove his hatred right. That's what I was thinking, not proving his hatred right. Whatever happens, this man here, this fucking priest, he's probably not gonna change his mind about indigenous people after this, even if we save him. But we need to prove other people that we're better than this. We do, so I mean, it's unfortunate because they shouldn't have to, but if they want to survive, if they want to actually develop relationships and try and survive and live with the white man, they kind of do need to prove that they're better than that. It's really sad, and it shouldn't even have to happen, but it's a necessity for survival at this point. Yeah. If you don't want to become extinct, that's just a necessity.
Abandoning that man will only prove he's beaten you. He'll die, knowing all of us will forsake principles if we're pushed to the edge. And is that what you want? To justify his prejudice? You cannot let fear and hate consume you like they consumed him.
I'll lift the beam. You drag him out.
Good compromise
What
there.
are you doing? Get away! I don't want your pity!
Convince him you mean no harm, show the cross you found, gain his trust. I'm not giving him the satisfaction of
Please
showing
just
him
take
the
my hand
cross.
and
No
don't
fucking way.
Touch me! I'd rather die than be saved by
Well, die
savages!
then! What the fuck?
And I'd sooner kill a heretic than fail to redeem one! Get out of there!
Well, I can't say I'm exactly sad about this, but alright then.
No matter how hard I try, no matter how good my intentions, some people cannot be saved by understanding alone.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Dude, shit went from 0 to a fucking 100 real quick. God damn. Still alive?
Why? The bleeding won't stop. No! No, 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 no!
God damn it, dude. I
Please
cannot
stay
do
away.
this shit. I cannot.
Lord, I'm begging you.
Oh,
Don't take him.
fuck.
I can't do this alone. I'm here, boy. It's okay.
Ah, shit, man. I cannot do this,
I'll
dude.
be here.
till the end.
Oh, fuck.
I tried. But they won't save him.
I am too, don't worry, spend that world crying, I think.
Just breathe. We're safe. You
Fuck
can
me,
rest.
man. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Gosh. They fucking make me pet him while he dies. That's so fucked up. No. I'll do that in a bit, Svenda. I shouldn't have to worry about putting my dog to death right now. He's still so fucking young, and I hate thinking about that. Fuck, man. Seeing how much you'll miss him, seeing of how his loss will hurt.
Qui peut voir le soleil la nuit? Qui peut voir la nuit sans étoiles? Et qui peut quitter son ami sans verser de larmes? Je peux voir le soleil la nuit. Je peux voir la nuit sans étoiles, mais ne peux quitter mon ami sans verser de larmes. Je peux faire de la voile sans vent. Je peux ramer sans rame, mais ne peux quitter mon ami sans verser de larmes.
Shut up, friend. God damn it. Oh no. That fucking perspective of the dog. No, dude. They hit all the fucking. That was the chapter. That was the whole fucking chapter. Just seeing my dog fucking die. God damn, dude. Okay. Oh fuck. Alright, I know we're pretty much just wheelchairing up or what we absolutely are. I know I just ran an ad, but I'll run a quick 1 minute one here just to disable the pre-rolls for 20 more minutes. Just so we can play the last episode without ads. And also just because I need a minute here. So we'll be right back. God, fuck. Alright, I'm back. Shit, man. That might actually be the fucking saddest animal death I've ever seen in a game. Or even maybe even a fucking movie, I don't know, but that was so fucking well done. That was so well done. I cried harder at B12. Shut up, Trent. I'm coping. And yes, Panda, I saw what you sent me, and yeah, I would be the same if I was not on streamer. You know, I kind of tried to contain myself a little bit, but yeah, I would be the absolute fucking same. Okay, who's ready for the last episode, for the conclusion of all this? Because I'm not sure if I am at this point. I don't know if it can end well. God. Okay. Did we get bad ending? I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know if there is more than one ending. The morning after the fire. L'Alma Brébeuf trading post. I was gonna play the sad violin, but I didn't have enough channel points. So is this Jean or is this... Yeah, I think this is Jean, right? No, no, never mind. It's Maikan.
What now?
Can we just have the two meet right now? I think they both need a hug. I need a hug. Fuck.
Oignon est content. En Tjekia, ha?
Ja, skärskoj i tjon inu.
Yadarondon, Maigon. Deo esquak. Attendion rashondiak.
Ja toch, ja.
Can I talk to you or... No, you don't want to talk at all? Okay.
Is this seriously all that's left? Christ. How the hell do we start over from this?
How were they supposed to coexist again after losing everything? Would they even want to?
Damn it.
The remains of their settlement didn't look like a lost home, but the bones of a beast that fed on greed.
He wanted to be a dad flaw more than anything in the world. But all I did was call him a drunk. And now, God damn it. Pourquoi lui?
Why him?
It's not your fault, Christophe. He's in a better place now.
I wonder... I don't think my decision to warn about the mushrooms will... I don't think it will have gone like a much different way if I didn't... If I actually poisoned them. I imagine it will have gone a similar way. Did Albar get killed? No, he's sitting over there. Like a fucking asshole, just lamenting on the lost village. trading post, whatever.
The sick Wendat, Saranes. He died from his injuries overnight.
Yeah.
I just hope my attempted remedy did something to ease the pain.
That was a good try.
We'll bury you properly soon. May your journey back to Mandu be safe.
Manitou, right? Le Grand Manitou. Indigenous funeral rites. We Innu are not only born from the womb of our mothers, but the womb of Mother Earth, and in death we return to her. To honor our dead, we wrap their remains in birch bark while our elders chant ritual songs. We dig them graves lined with spruce to protect their spirits from harm, and curl them into fetal positions, as they were before birth. We make sure they face west, for that is where they'll journey to reach the world of spirits, and we bury them with belongings to assist on that journey, like hunting knives or tea. We all make the journey eventually, but I'm afraid to return home, and realize my people have set off without me. The records of French missionary Jean de Brébeuf describe Wendat funeral customs in great detail, citing their mutual reverence for the fallen as integral for building bridges with Europeans. When Wendat were on the verge of expiring, festive farewell feasts were held in their honor. The soon-to-die will deliver speeches to display courage and express love, sometimes singing death chants as if they were warriors. After death occurred, mourners would work themselves into a collective frenzy, evacuating as much anguish as possible before elders declared the mourning done. The body was then wrapped in beaver hide and set atop high platforms. Months later, when remains were mostly bones, the dead were cleaned and prepared for burial. Families were given chances to grieve more intimately, and fellow Wendat offered parting gifts. A second feast was held as tribute for the deceased spirits, before placing bones in bark coffins and burying them in communal graves. That sounds nice, at least.
The man in the black robe. He's missing.
Good. Can I go this way? Oh shit, I can. Wait, what if I... Is there anything in the village? In the remains of it? Can I even get there, actually? They might block me. Yeah, I think they do. I don't think I can get there. Yep, okay. This just goes back around, I'm guessing. Yep.
What?
No, wait.
You here to tell me Bernard's dead? Get the hell out of here. He's just hurt. He'll wake up any minute now. Has to wake up.
Oh, you're not coping well, are you? Damn. Where am I even going at this point? Is that it? Wait, that's it? No prompt, nothing? So I can go this far for nothing? Huh. Alright then. Uh. Freezing, freezing, freezing.
Is someone there?
Oh, okay. That's just music. I thought I was hearing someone behind me.
Pierre? I had to find the one who did this. He robbed this man, just like the wolf. What kind of mentor defiles his brother instead of burying him? What are you doing?
What is he doing?
Crap. Look, this ain't what it looks like, alright? I was only gonna...
Gonna what?
Keep quiet and hope I never found out? Just like you lied about butchering that white wolf.
How the hell do you know
Yeah.
about...
I knew from the start, Pierre. I just wanted to believe I was wrong.
Could you do this? I should have expected this.
I thought you were past treating living things like garbage. But that was too much to expect from someone like you.
Ah, Christ. I was afraid you'd lose your shit like this.
How else am I supposed to react? I tried so hard to make you understand us. I taught you stories, principles, the value of life. And now what? You throw those teachings away because they're inconvenient?
You're goddamn right I am. First off, you shouldn't care what happens to this filthy hustler. And I'm doing this because I need to, not because I want to. The only way to survive at a time like this is making the most of what death leaves behind.
That's your excuse for debasing corpses?
What do you mean, excuse? Leaving this guy and his shit to rot would be worse! Don't you Innu live by that whole waste-nothing rule? I mean, goddamn. Say what you mean, and tell me what's so wrong with staying alive!
He kind of has a point, I think, a little bit. But yeah, he's not going about the right way to make it.
Survival is not the issue here. It's the fact you do so without any respect for the fallen.
Yeah? Well, respect ain't worth squat if it kills you.
Excuse me?
In a perfect world, we'd be treating every stinking corpse like the second coming of Christ. But fact is, if you die caring for the dead, you can't do sweet fuck all for the living. So, you better face reality and get your priorities straight. Or, you'll be burying Innu instead of saving him. Now piss off and let me work.
Some people cannot be saved by understanding alone.
He's hopeless, search for the white fur instead. Stop him by force before he can do more harm. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. What do we do here, people? Is this like the good ending slash bad ending? Or... yeah, I don't know what to do right now. I mean, I'm not sure what Maigan is really thinking at this time. Is he angry enough to try and actually stop him, or is he just more disappointed and wants to leave him alone? Kill the white man. Yeah, I don't think that's what's gonna happen, though, Spenda. I feel like the opposite might happen if we do that. Oh god. I don't know, man. I think he's angry enough to try and actually stop him at this point. Yeah.
I'm going to make this very clear.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't
Either
like
stop
this.
behaving like scum and start showing your people some respect, or I'll stop using my words.
Oh god.
You ain't gonna make me do shit.
Oh shit.
Now get out of here before I...
Back off, Pierre!
Grow up and get over yourself. And if you lay your fucking hands on me one more time...
I said stop!
Dude.
Are you kidding me? You'd seriously try to murder me over this?
You were going to ruin everything. Just like back home. And
what? What was more killing gonna solve? Is this your idea of a sick joke again? Thought it'd be funny to see me bleed out right next to this guy? That it? You know what? Way back when we buried that wolf, you said I wasted so much life you had no idea why you saved me. Now I know exactly how you feel.
Pierre, wait!
Okay, I
Don't
think
wanna
we're
hear it.
okay.
I'm done. You
Alright, alright, we're good. We're
win.
fine.
It was worth it.
We're fine.
What? No. No. I'm not. I didn't mean to. What is wrong with me? Why can I only make things worse? The mist. It's you. What are you trying to show me?
Oh shit, hello? What's this way though? Oh, nothing. Okay. I feel like that felt right with his character, so trying to stop him and then figuring out that for in the future this might not be the best idea. Like there are other ways to go about that. Because he is young and like a little bit naive and stupid, obviously, like every young person is. So I feel like it felt right. Jeanne!
Was that?
There we go, they finally meet. Jeanne! God damn it!
Be. Right there, at the end of the path, when I thought I'd lost everything.
That's how I met you.
Oh. The winter spirit. I think it's a bit too late for that, Trin. We already had this song and everything, unfortunately. 1 year when great-grandfather was a child, our community was stricken by the worst winter the Inuit have ever known. Snow fell before autumn leaves, which I did read that, right? Yeah, okay. This one. Featured in countless North American native stories, the winter spirit has countless names. many of which are considered taboo. It remains a fascinating example of how indigenous oral myths evolve over time, particularly after they are revealed in appropriation of European outsiders. Pre-colonial interpretations frame the spirit as a guardian, attacking those who threaten nature. Later, influenced by European contacts, it also defined people possessed by such hunger and greed, subjected to such famine and isolation. They developed isolationist, cannibalistic tendencies. Nowadays, westernized pop culture media often frames the entity as a flesh-eating, antlered giant, yearning for human flesh. I've never heard of that. That sounds not great. Among Innu, the spirit is named Kachimechiu, a trickster associated to wind, ice, and change, whose presence signifies the consequence of a negative action. It aims to guide people through hardships and toward personal growth, leading them to make decisions that will shape their futures for the better. Sounds like Until Dawn. I need to play that at some point. There's a journal passage very similar to this. That's cool. Is that the end? Is this the ending, or...?
I'm sorry I couldn't help you bury him.
No.
I'm
Don't
the
make me
one who
cry
should be
again,
apologizing.
please.
I mean, the stuff I put you through without realizing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I was so stupid and stubborn and short-sighted and I never wanted it to end this way.
You did what you had to do. We both did. I just wish I knew what we had to do now.
Work together.
Isn't this the wolf you've been chasing?
Yeah. But I used to think appeasing the spirit's anger was all that really mattered. And I'm not sure if it's that simple anymore.
I wish you two could have met.
Oh.
Me too. He sounded like a good friend. I'm surprised you kept it all this time.
Even if it got me into trouble, it let me feel connected to God in a way.
Yeah.
In the end, I don't think he ever listened. And for all I know, he never has.
Yeah, fuck.
Hey, do you have any idea how we're supposed to move past all this?
Not anymore, no. But I think we should start by going back. What's wrong?
It's him.
Oh.
You
Right.
said he died, but I wasn't expecting to see him like this.
Tried to save him. He brought this upon himself.
I'm sorry, Jeanne. I swear I did what I could, but... The Homo-Stasta said men in black robes were beyond understanding. And he was right.
No, it's not that. I almost killed people because of him. I couldn't just sit there and let Tehan suffer, but... What if he was right? What if this really is God's punishment for my betrayal?
Come on, John.
Maybe. I never should have had faith to begin with.
In him or in God.
There you go.
What do you mean?
I lied, sinned, rejected doctrine, used God as a tool. So what's the point of believing any of this if all it does is ruin lives?
Listen,
I'd say it again, especially Jeanne's voice actress is doing a phenomenal job in this game. Like, the voice acting in general is very good, but hers is just top notch. It's some of the best voice acting I've heard in a game. It's ridiculously good. Share your own struggle with faith. I agree, Augustin took things too far. Let's connect together.
my people pass their beliefs on to me as well, and I treasure those beliefs dearly. So, I know how crushing it can be when you realize you failed to live up to them.
Yeah, I agree.
Because beliefs, they change us. They can color the way we think, limit our perspectives, make us lose sight of what matters. And yet, I don't think that means your faith, any faith, is fundamentally wrong. Even if your faith's convictions led you astray, they gave you reasons to keep fighting too.
There we go.
I know that, because it was the same for me.
Understanding through
Giving up on the
connections.
Inu would have been like giving up everything that makes me who I am. So, if those convictions are why both of us are standing here, I can't truly call them evil.
Then, you don't think I should cast him aside?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not my choice to make.
Yeah, good answer, good answer.
I just think beliefs should inform who we are without dictating who we have to become. So even if you cast aside faith, never cast aside the courage and the compassion that it taught you.
I really wish Father Augustin had been more like you.
Seems they started recovering supplies.
Want to give them a hand?
No offense, but I don't think I'll be comfortable around that many outsiders.
Is that because you think we're irredeemable or something?
Worse, I think you're complicated. Every time we're about to see eye to eye, or realize we're not so different, something seems to go wrong. And I'm left wondering if understanding is just some naive dream. But maybe I'm the reason things feel that way.
Hey, yes, quit dicking around and help us out.
I just can't get over the fact everything is changing because of them. I know they're here to stay. That we need to learn from each other, find new ways to coexist. But how do we move past this, when every new path we've tried so far keeps ending in failure?
I'm not sure I'm the right person to answer that. But you may already have an answer, standing right in front of you.
Yeah, proof that an understanding can be reached. Theon's effort forged thriving partnerships. Yeah, Theon
It
is
might be
working
hard to
so
believe
fucking hard.
after everything that happened. But the Wendat can keep prospering because of what people like Tejon do. He's living proof our peoples can find common ground. And if you choose to do what he does, maybe...
Tejon Wastasta didn't choose anything. He did this because he had to. Someday, I'll need to make the same sacrifices he did for the Inu's sake. I keep wishing that I'd never chased the White Wolf's killer. Maybe then I could keep believing an open mind is all it takes, instead of realizing how powerless I really am.
I know how you feel. Part of me still regrets boarding that ship back in La Rochelle. But regret can find you on both sides of the ocean. And staying behind would have only made things worse for both of us.
We struggled are what allowed us to grow. Ignorance or inaction does nothing but cause pain.
If I hadn't come to the New World, I never would have learned how to survive on my own. Tejon would have never told me what his people went through, or what men like Augustin did. But brutal as those lessons were, I'm wiser for learning them. And so are you. If you'd never left your home, you never would have seen what things are really like out there. You never would have learned French from Pierre, or the importance of understanding from Tejon. You wouldn't be ready to face the future, the way you are now. So even if there are unresolvable differences between us, we can't let them stop us from changing the things we can change.
How, then? How do we change the right things without changing who we are? What we believe in?
Stay true to those beliefs and persist. Don't fear change. Embrace it. Oh. These are also like these two sides, huh? The French settlers want them to embrace the change, while the First Nation wants to persist in their beliefs. Oh man, this is yeah. Damn, dude.
We can't ignore what's happening around us, and we definitely can't hide from it. But just because the world is changing doesn't mean we have to. We can just adjust. It's like starving wolves might hunt new prey, but they'll never become herbivores, right? Our peoples didn't make it this far by giving up, and neither did we.
You know, this may not sound like a compliment, but you remind me of my great-grandfather. You spoke to Pierre?
Yeah. He agreed to take me to Quebec, just like he promised. It'll be nice to travel with him again, I think. Besides, he knows I'm more than dead weight by now. How about you? Back to Totuskak?
Mm-hmm. First, I helped the Homostasta's group with reparations, and then... well, I'll admit, I'm still not sure what to do about the Winter Spirit's grudge. But I won't let that stop me from keeping the Innu safe.
Hey, if this is goodbye, then I think you should take it with you.
But that's... I don't know how I could repay you for...
You already have.
I can't begin to tell you how much this means to me. So, I just hope this somehow makes for a fair trade.
You kept it. All this time.
I know you might not believe in what this symbol represents anymore. But I have faith you'll find your way out there, no matter which path you choose to take. So,
Yeah, she gave him
promise
the
me you'll
belt
stay for
and he
Celine
gave
too,
her her
all right?
rosary that he found on the beach.
I promise.
Is this the end? I think it is. I find it really fitting that they ended with a trade. Oh, throughout history, indigenous nations across Canada have been subjected to countless colonial abuses and cultural genocide from European outsiders. The ripples of these atrocities can still be felt today. However, hope to achieve true reconciliation persists, with activists enacting meaningful change upon our world. This project was made possible thanks to the collaboration between indigenous voices and creators from outside cultures. We hope it will encourage others to cooperate, communicate, and expand. I didn't 3D and thank you for playing. Shinash Kumitin in word for thanks. Oh. Yeah, as I started to say, I find it fitting that they ended on a trade for the white belt for the rosary, since that's really what it was about between our two people, at first at least, just trading. So I find that really fitting and a good decision. Dude, what a game. What a game. It's not like my favorite game I've ever played, but it was very interesting, moving, educational. It was a lot of stuff at once. I enjoyed it greatly, and I'm definitely gonna play it once or twice more, make different choices and see how that goes. And there's also the French voice acting that I want to try out, see how that is. Yeah, it was very good. And it's nice seeing all these Quebec names in the credits. Quebec studio. Like, again, I'm also glad that I've just been able to support a studio from here. That's always nice too. And the fucking music. Oh. What a game. If nothing else, this game just made me more interested in seeking out more information about our First Nations. And I think that was kind of the big goal of making a game like this. So I would say success on that. The music is also very good. The music has been amazing in this game. Still a big studio from here. Like, there's a lot of names on here. I did not realize that it was that big. I'm just seeing if I recognize the name, maybe someone I went to school with. That would be fucking amazing. Oh, dude. Ooh. I'm gonna have to find the soundtrack somewhere, and I don't know if it's on Spotify or whatever, but I need to find it. I don't think there was an option to buy it. Yeah, very good visuals, very good voice acting, music, amazing story, very informative on First Nations, and the codex was really nice too. Like, it did a lot of things nice. It's not a perfect game by any means, but it did a lot it was very good. Like I'm pretty sure that was their first game of that studio. For a first game, they fucking knocked it out of the park, and I'm excited to see what they come up with next. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on them. Good story, yeah, very good story. Do we have an after credit scene? Or is it straight back to the menu? Nope, back to the menu. Alright. Well then, this was Two Falls. I think I've said everything I had to say about this. Very good game, fully recommend it if you guys are into it and have a bit of money to spend. This was a very good experience. I had planned to play this for 2 streams, but the game was a bit shorter than I expected. So tomorrow, I guess we're gonna play Neva. I'm gonna buy it and download it, and yeah, Spenda played Kree the other night, and that just made me want to play Neva even more. So yeah, there's one other. Oh really? Oh shit, we might trade them then. Do they sound nice? Do they look good? But yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow with Neva, I think. So get the fucking tissues ready tomorrow, cause if Neva is anything close to Gree and even more, we are going to be crying again, that's for sure. French, so I won't understand them, but it's something. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they are. Neva it's the second game of the developers of Gris, Gris, whatever, however you want to say it. Very good game. If you've never heard of it or you weren't here when I played it, I fully recommend it. It is a very good game that deals with heavy topics. Yeah. Yeah, no, if they're not speaking English, that's okay. I guess we'll raid Voltage then instead. Yeah, I'm really excited about Neva too. We're gonna be crying. For sure, because like I'm guessing the fucking wolf reindeer thing is probably going to die. Because like, of course it would. So we are going to be crying for sure. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be raiding Voltage because I don't have anyone else at the moment. He's playing Paper Mario right now, which is gonna be a very, very drastic change from here. Alright, let's get that started. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, for those that are interested after when I end stream here, I'll post the playlist I talked about the history of new friends on my Discord on the video server. If you are interested on knowing more about that, I found it very interesting personally. If you guys are into that, and yeah, we're gonna be raiding Voltage, and that'll be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for watching, for hanging out, for crying with me. That was very enjoyable. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good day. Have a good night. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye bye.